Oh, it's true. It's damn true.
It's true. It's true.
You better recognize who the hell we are. Damn.
Stay tantalizing. Stay tantalizing.
Ooh.
Stay tantalizing.
Stay tantalizing. Stay tantalizing.
Stay tantalizing, Roddy.
Tantalizing.
Stay tantalizing. What?
Stay tantalizing, all right?
Yo, listen.
The acclaimed have arrived on Tantalizing Tony's YouTube channel.
And that's a mic drop and stay tantalizing.
Scissor me, Tantalizing Tony!
Thanks for the super chat, baby! Ding ding! Thanks for the super chat!
My bad. Sharing it out.
What's up, everybody? It's me, your boy, the Tantalizing One. Let me cut this music along with Anthony Blackwell Jr. What's up? How come I look so short, Ant?
That's because I'm so big. I'm just a big guy here.
Let me see. Let me check something real quick. I think they trolled me, bro. I think they
Low in your chair?
lowered my chair, my kids, man. Let's see what they did. Oh, I think they adjusted the mic, too. I mean, the head. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
There it is.
There we go. What's up, everybody? It's me, your boy, the Tantalizing One, here with another watch along Monday Night Raw. Anthony Blackwell Jr., how was your weekend?
Oh my God, it was busy. 2 shows, commentary, and some traveling. It was fun though. I overall good weekend, and no wrestling this weekend. Very excited for that as well. Taking a much needed weekend off.
Nice. Now, you well know I did some stuff this weekend. But first of all, let's say hi to everybody. John F. Kennedy, I'm sorry what happened to you, but
Yeah. Time to rock and roll.
yes.
That was his quote when he got in the car that day.
Yes. Nick Thompson, what's up? Joseph Bailey, who I met this weekend, what's up? Carl Williams, how you doing? I don't know who this says whose Facebook user it is, but it says Saludos de Peru. I don't know who that is, but thank you for being here. Normal guy.
Baby.
Khalid, what's up? Facebook user WrestleMania.com. Okay. Karen, how you doing? And to everybody else in the chat, oh, here we go. Alex Rinaldi, what's up? How you doing? Mir, what's up? Leon, what's up? Jeremy, what's up? Okay, it's stacking. Hey, guys, I told you guys do homework. I told you bring a friend. You better have somebody on at some point, okay? So, Anthony, first of all, I had a crazy weekend, as you could see. I don't know if I should address the whole Joey Conway thing, because let me tell you, my phone was off the hook crazy. So to get it out of the way, I'm really not trying to put myself over, but I don't want to answer a million questions. So I'm going to just show what happened this weekend. Show the video with me and Joey Conway. Give me 1 second. You know, computer slow as always. Hey, now. Here we go.
While you're playing the video, I'm going to get a water.
You get a water, bro. So, guys, basically, Joey Conway, what's up, everybody? Who's a great wrestler, believe it or not. Got respect for the dude. What's up, Craig? The guy basically threatened me. He put his hands on me. So you guys can check it out. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but this was the setup on what exactly happened. And I'm going to show you. And by the way, this is Joey Conway. He is NYWC Fusion champion. I got to give it to the guy. The guy's a great wrestler. He knows his stuff, but he put his hands on me, and I got a problem with that. But anyway, let me show you what happened. Sorry, guys.
I got all the fluids right now.
Apparently. Oh, that's Joey Conway.
What's up, everybody? Supporting Tantalizing Show. Listen, I gotta do my job. I gotta do my business. We got Joey Conway here. He requested me to do this video. Joey, out of my.
Now, as you can see, I was taken aback because, first of all, the guy asked me to interview him because he wanted to get the record straight because he knows we're both NYWC guys. So I figured a little bit of respect. We've never seen eye to eye on things, but he puts his hands on me, number one.
This is why I don't do backstage interviews.
Yeah. Now, see, here's the thing, Anthony. If I wasn't asked to be there by SAT, and if this wasn't a paid gig, because they paid me very well, okay, that dude there would have been in a medical facility, okay? So let's let it play the rest so you guys can see the rest. And as you can see, Kira had to edit out all the foul language. This is a family show, Conway.
Except when I'm on it.
I wait.
And by the way, Kira's behind the camera at this point.
Yeah.
Kira's on camera, and she's visibly rattled because she looks at me. She's like, I told her, keep rolling, professional. Because Kira, don't sleep on the little kid, everybody. She was ready to go.
Keep that. Him. He comes up. I'm getting interview after interview after interview after I'm cheating. And he comes up to ask me anything. This piece of shit about Robert Franklin. You stole my job. You stole my job.
Now, right there, if you see my face, I was livid. If you see I have one dimple, okay? I only have one. If you see that dimple get deep like that, that means I'm clenching my teeth and my fists are ready to throw. Kira had to wave me off. She was like, her eyes open wide. She's like, Dad. So I had to let it go.
Robert Franklin?
Now, this is Big Daddy Robert Franklin, my great friend of 30 years. He came out of retirement to wrestle, and Joey Conway basically put him back into retirement. Hurt him pretty bad. Hit him with a keyboard. Robert Franklin almost had him beat, but this guy's a piece of crap cheater. But anyway.
I beam with a goddamn keyboard? Pointless. Now you.
Now this is when it got real. He's talking to Kira. And as you'll see the jump edit.
You get.
The reason that happened is Kira cut the camera off to put the camera down to throw hands. She was ready. Kira turned the camera off to get ready to square up. And then I waved her off. She pressed record again.
Out of my face.
And that's how it ended, everybody. So just to address this real quick, don't ask a million questions. People asking, was this stage? Was this setup? Is this a setup for a match? I am a retired wrestler. I am trying to get back in the ring. That being said, none of this was scripted. This is wrestling. Sometimes people backstage, they get in your face. If Joey Conway's watching, I've already addressed this. I'm not going to say anything else about it until the next show. Anthony, any comments?
Nothing.
Let's keep it moving. Shout out to my good friend Craig Boscia, who is also a HWA Hall of Famer and also helped build NYWC. So he knows the whole deal about Joey Conway. And like I said, I will not take anything from Joey Conway. Him and Fatu wrestled a great match. I thought he was going to beat Jacob Fatu. It was that good.
Jacob Fatu is the real deal, man.
Bro, he's the real deal. He's not playing. I was up close. I actually have footage. Let me show you the quick footage of that match really quick.
I have a mystery crate here I can show off too as well.
I want to see your crate, bro. Let's see your crate while I get this ready.
All right, so the August 2022 crate for this month. Some of the talent in this crate will be FTR, Owen Hart, King Harley Race, Adam Cole, baby, Lance Archer, British Bulldog, and The Godfather. So let's check out what we got. You want T-shirts first, or what do you want?
I always like T-shirts first.
All right. Oh, all right. First T-shirt.
Oh my God. That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful.
Good start to the crate. Second T-shirt. Little Dark Side of the Moon.
Nice. FTR, Living Legends. I like that.
All right. Then we got some socks this crate. Godfather socks.
Godfather socks. Oh, I like that.
Micro Brawler. The King.
Harley Race.
The Pin. British Bulldog.
Nice.
The comic book. It will be in here this month. It's going to be all stories, Tales from the Road, but it's going to be all Adam Cole stories.
Oh, nice.
Wonder if there's some Pennsylvania shows in here. And then the autograph, literally is one person. If you remember who the last person will be, this will be an easy reveal for you. The autograph will be the Murder Hawk, Lance Archer.
Lance Archer, nice. That's
who
awesome.
I think I already have an autograph of. If I don't, I messed up because I actually worked with him for about 3 hours during a meet and greet. So, and maybe if I forgot to get an autograph at that point in time, but yeah, he's a cool dude. Got to meet him already. So yeah, that's this month's crate. Next month's crate, get it now. It's going quick. Kenny Omega, Ric Flair, probably the last time you'll see in a crate. Johnny Gargano, Britt Baker, probably the last time you'll see in a crate here. Candice LeRae, Tyler Breeze, and Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Now, let me ask you a question. How much does a crate cost?
I think it's $30 a month or $25 a month.
There's
different versions of it. So the full version crate is I think 30, and then you can get t-shirts only version, but the full crate comes with everything you just seen there. I will post in the, let me pull up their website quick. I have a code that helps us out. I think if I recommend people, I don't actually know what I get, to be honest with you. I never finished it, but so there's a crate called Cheap Heat. It's $9.95 a month. You get one autograph or an independent wrestling suit. One autograph, 2 to 3 exclusive collectibles. There, the mid card, you get one T-shirt and one autograph. Tag team is the 2 T-shirts, and then the main crate is $29.95 a month, and that's where you get everything.
Those are all good prices. And Craig, I'll give you information on next show. SAT is going to announce it soon. Might be nice for the whole HWA crew to maybe make a trip. Yeah, but we'll talk about that later. So let me.
Yeah, I was very close to being there. If I wasn't already booked, you would have been seeing me there.
It would have been nice. Maybe Joey Conway could have mushed you instead of me.
I wouldn't have got mushed.
All right, so look, real quick, Shake, some quick highlights.
Links in the private chat then. Dude, he's so athletic for his size. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Nice springboard. And Joey Conway, let me tell you, Joey Conway had some offense. Joey Conway moves around pretty well. Look at this. Nice right there.
Looks like a cool facility. Was it like a roller skating or ice hockey rink?
It was an ice rink, yeah. And
so
it was
nice and cool in there?
It was a little warm just because they had the turf down, but it was still comfortable. It was good.
I had my first wrestling show. Oh, Little Destroyer. First wrestling show I've been in probably in the last 6 months. I had air conditioner in the building. That was pretty nice. That's a rarity, ladies and gentlemen, in the independent wrestling scene.
Yeah.
Air conditioning in a wrestling show.
You're right. Big knee from Joey Conway. Got to give kudos to Kira for all the good camera work. Look at that super kick right there. Look at that Samoan drop. Let's watch it again.
He leans hard into that one.
Bro, look at the elevation. Bro, he drills you. Here we go. Look at this. Springboard. Oh my God.
Clean.
And Jacob Fatu gets the win, as you can see. Great camera work by Kira. She taped the entire show. So there'll be clips up going, as we go, but that was awesome. Anthony, tonight, Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
Have you been hearing anything? Have you heard anything at all?
Edge versus Damian Priest confirmed. Edge's first time wrestling in Canada in a long time on a Monday Night Raw, and Trish Stratus will be there.
Did you hear that? Did you hear the news about Road Dogg Jesse James?
Yes, he pretty much took Jeff Jarrett's job. Jeff Jarrett out, Road Dogg in.
Very quick. Do you think that's a good move?
Yeah, absolutely.
And why?
Because Road Dogg, I mean, it's going to sound bad, but Road Dogg is going to be more of a team player when it comes to working with Tripp and Sean. And Jeff Jarrett's the kind of guy that's going to always probably try to politic at to get a job.
Isn't it funny now that you have Triple H, Sean, and now Road Dogg? DX is we're missing a few, you know?
I don't think you want X-Pac in charge of anybody.
No, I don't. No, of course not. Thanks for that link in the private chat, by the way.
If you want to put that for everybody else, that's a referral link. They can buy a crate.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in a second. Also, Ryan Katz is back.
He's a promo guy, right? Help with promos.
Yeah, helps with promos. Yeah, he's back. So they're making some moves. Triple H is not playing games, everybody. He's not playing games. Cello, Governor, my daughter Jasmine, I love you. Cello, Governor. Guys, don't forget to hit those likes. So as Anthony alluded to, Damian Priest and Edge tonight in Toronto. I think, and it's a legitimate sellout. So we'll see. Also back tonight. Let's get a little satisfaction. Listen, I'll take Trish at 20, 30, 40, or 50. I do not care. Trish Stratus. Also, we got some word from Ricky earlier that
what do you think? What do you think Trish is doing here? Do you think she's showing she's here for another run?
Well, the original plan was to have her do house shows.
Well, I think she took the house shows to get some work in to make sure she's good to do another run. I think the house shows were a test.
So you think she passed the test, and this is her run, her last run?
I think she feels comfortable coming back and maybe doing one more run. But who do you think she works? Here's the thing. Legend, do not come back for a championship. The women's division right now is the best it's ever been. And I'm not saying that she's not good, but even Trish, and this is like, once again, not hating here, it's just facts. Even Trish, at the height of her talent and the height of her career, she would be a mid-carder when it comes to what the women in wrestling can do right now. It would be a step backwards. Like the Bellas were good for what they did, but when the Bellas came back, they were clearly 14 steps behind what the mid-card women are what Lita and Trish were now. You know what I mean? Right. I think she's good for a maybe run with a certain superstar. Who will it be? Who knows?
I mean, do you see her going against a Rousey, a Baszler, a Charlotte?
I think Charlotte. I think you keep Charlotte away from the title. You kind of do with Charlotte where you just give her some big names here and there, keep her out of the title picture because the fans have seen too many Charlotte title runs, and I think they need a break from it. And I think Trish is a good lead up to possibly Rumble and Mania, and have maybe a 1 or 2 off with Charlotte Flair.
John Rogers has a question. Is it true Jacob Fatu is related to Roman Reigns?
Yes.
Jacob Fatu is Samu's son. So, yes. I think that's right. Samu's son, correct? Let me double check that.
That I'm not sure. No, not Samu.
Wait a minute. He's not Rikishi's son. Hold on, let me double check.
No, he's not Rikishi's son either. They're cousins. I just don't know exactly how.
Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Let me double check.
Oh,
the Tonga Kid.
Is Tonga's right? Kid. Tonga Kid's kid, yes.
The Tonga Kid's son, right. That's right.
Yeah.
It's Tonga Kid's son. Thank you for that, everybody. Appreciate that. So yeah. Oh, Captain Iman says the 3rd hour of Monday Night Raw is commercial free. Wow. Good to know. I guess that's on my wall. I didn't get a chance to check it. But I'm looking forward to tonight. I think it's going to be a good show. We also have semifinals. Alexa Bliss and Asuka going against Control, Io Sky and Dakota Kai. Sky and Kai. Kai and Sky. Kai in the sky.
Yeah, I feel that Kai and Sky are gonna win. But I also think now with the addition to the other side of the bracket, two heels going for the, I don't know. It's weird. Weird how they're gonna play it off.
It is weird how they're going to play it, but I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, I two heels. And by the way, can you hear my AC or no?
No.
Oh, that's all. Listen, the best thing you ever told me is about this microphone, bro. This is beautiful. I love it.
Take a lot of background noise out.
Yeah, definitely. I don't have a problem with two heels going against each other. You know, I really don't. John Rogers, I am with you on that one as well. I want to see Trish Sasha. That's what I want to see if that ever happens. Stephen Chambers says picking Dakota Kai, and of course, I think that's the way to go. If Toxic Attraction, if Sky and Kai lose this, what a shock that would be. That'd be nuts. Good.
Yeah, I think movie. Well, you know the rumors why Toxic Attraction filled in.
Well, two reasons that I heard. One, that possibly Zoe Stark caught a concussion when in a match, and the other thing was that Nikita Lyons wasn't vaccinated and she couldn't get over to Canada.
Yeah, she's not vaccinated. Is pretty much what I heard.
Is she anti-vax?
Yeah, she's anti-vax. She also I think Toxic Attraction actually moving up and being a legit tag team is a better move than just sticking two people together who are going to be an NXT commercial. To be like, check these two talents out. They're on NXT. You could watch Tuesday. That's pretty much all they were going to be.
Agreed. Look, there's a different feel in the air right now when it comes to WWE, especially with all the problems I don't want to say problem, but all the controversy with Punk right now. Like the story's all about Punk, and good. I don't care. I'm focusing right now on what's going on with WWE. Don't get me wrong, I love AEW, but they need to do something over there about him.
Punk is going to be a non-factor in about 3 weeks.
You think so?
As soon as he drops the title, no one's going to care.
You really believe that he's going to drop this title?
Yes. You think Mox and Punk are going to wrestle in Chicago?
I don't know. I mean, you think it's going to happen? Do you believe it's going to happen on? Sorry, guys. Do you believe it's going to happen on Wednesday? I believe that's going to be like a DQ. I don't believe they're going to go. I
think Mox takes a loss as an interim champion on TV with a possible screwy finish to a returning MJF, so MJF can wrestle at All Out. If Mox beats CM Punk, then the backstage stuff is worse than expected, and Tony Khan doesn't want to be held up in Chicago. If Punk beats Mox, Punk loses the title in Chicago.
Well, wow, we'll see. Oh, we got Richie in the third slot. All right, Rich, what's up?
The third slot, yeah. What's up, Ant? What's up, Tone?
What up?
This is actually 3 slots. I didn't mean you're the third member.
No, I'm messing with you, bro.
I didn't say you were the third member of 3MB.
So this is my take. This is what's going on. They're booking MJF. MJF is going to be the biggest face in AEW because they're going to book him to be the savior of the AEW locker room from CM Punk. So either he beats CM Punk or he costs him the title and faces Moxley. We get a triple threat. Something's going to happen with MJF, and he's going to be the savior, and everybody's going to love MJF. They're all going to put him over. And I think this might be, at the end of the day, who knows if this was all a big work to just make it seem like it's all real and there's beef, and this guy should have never said this on TV, but it's all a realistic work. Who knows? But I think at the end of the day, you get MJF with that title after All Out.
I will say I think maybe some aspects of it could be a work, but I do 100% agree that I think some people backstage are not pro CM Punk. I've been hearing that for months now, just from my sources. Your mic's muted, Tony. Now you're good.
Nope.
Hit it again. Nope.
Right there.
There it is.
There it is. There.
Got me?
There
Yep.
you go. Yeah.
Sorry about that. See, guys, it's a touch deal there. Thank you, Anthony, for the help.
Yeah, I've never used the touch features on it because that only works if you're USB.
Oh, okay, got
If you notice, I don't have none of mine are lit up. I can touch this all day.
Oh, okay.
When you go
yeah,
XLR, you could do everything from the board.
I'm sorry, I'm not XLR, but no, but my take on it is this. I honestly believe that there is real concern backstage with the young guys, with the young talent, and with the veterans saying, look, we knew that CM Punk coming in was going to be good for business money-wise, but now at this point, ratings are not going up. And where's all these young guys he was supposed to mentor and work with? You know? I think that CM Punk might have sold Tony Khan a fake bill of goods. He got his money, and now he's back to his crybaby ways. Now, you know, when you have a show like this or a podcast or anything you're talking about wrestling, you've got to be careful what you say because things get back to people in the business. Like you have, you know, there's people that work at NYWC or PPW or Wrestling Is Now that may be friends with Punk. I don't care. I want to speak my mind.
Dude, one of my, I mean, I don't know if they still could talk or converse, talk now, but my co-host on my podcast, his tag team partner was trained by CM Punk. Like he was part of CM Punk's first class at ROH.
Well,
I think what CM Punk did for the business is good.
So
I do think some of the things that CM Punk that they're saying were the whole Triple H promo. I think there's validity to that just as much as there was validity to the pipe bomb. I think both of those came from real places. But the best type of content for wrestling fans is when it gets a little bit real. And that's a Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels thing. When they realize that there's real beef and there's real problems, the best thing to do is put it on TV because people know that the backstage drama is there. Everybody knows it's a real thing. And if you can work through a real life drama and put it on TV, it's money every time.
I'm trying to find out if this news is right. That Gigi Dolan's hurt? Come on, please no.
Maybe.
I'm gonna find out. Let's see. Oh, the producer right now, Kira's doing homework.
If that's the case, there's your slide in for
Sasha and Naomi.
I said two heels going against each other for the title is a weird look.
This could be a storyline too. Who knows? They're just trying to get everybody where they should be and position everything the way it should be positioned, probably.
I'm not seeing anything that she's out
that's
yet.
there. Breaking news: due to injury suffered, Gigi Dolan and Tux Jack will be out of the women's tag team tournament. A second chance fatal 4-way tag team match will occur Friday on SmackDown.
Where's this at?
Twitter, 27 minutes ago.
Wow.
So that means whoever's the losers is gonna be in that battle royal.
Yeah, they're gonna do a second chance. So possibly if Banks and Bailey and what's her name? Bailey cost the match tonight. Maybe somehow they slide back over to the bracket and then we get a baby face. Like we get Asuka and Alexa Bliss to get a second chance back at who knows. I don't know how they're gonna do it. This seems fucking screwy already. I mean, the best way to do this is you don't put another forced tag team in there and hopefully it works. Like your best bet is just throw Naomi and Sasha in if you have them signed.
Exactly. I mean, you have to
if you want to do another cool thing and you don't have them locked in, do Candice LeRae and what's her name? Call up.
Indy Hartwell.
Indy Hartwell,
yeah.
Yeah, but then that blows the whole Johnny Gargano thing out the water, you know?
Oh, Johnny has to come before
Candice
does, yeah.
Before they put these announcements out, they already know a lot of times, you know.
Yeah, yes and no.
Maybe
Things
not before,
happen,
but
yeah.
I think they have a idea of what they want to do now. They
My
have to.
OCD is kicking in again. I gotta go fix my curtain back there. Hold on.
So now this changes everything, everybody, because now, oh man, I was hoping Toxic Attraction was going to pull the upset and get the win.
No, it's still going to be Sky Kai.
Well, now we know it's Sky Kai.
Unless it's Sasha and Naomi somehow, some way. I still think whoever wins this tournament faces Sasha and Naomi. That's what I think.
Wow, that's
Maybe Survivor Series.
That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that they're out because I like them. I definitely want to see heel versus heel, and now that's not going to happen.
I think they're going to be moved up to the main roster.
Oh, I agree too. I think Mandy's come back as well.
I think that would be a mistake, but
I do too, but I think they want her there.
Yeah. I took out. Oh, sorry.
Richie, man, is that disappointing or what? That Toxic Attraction's out.
Yeah, the tournament was, seeming interesting because the first couple of matches really weren't too good.
But the semifinals and the finals were going to be great. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, the match tonight that's going on tonight, Asuka and Alexa Bliss going against Sky Kai.
I said when this whole tournament started, I said that whole right side of the bracket's weak.
Yeah.
You put your two heavy hitters on your left side, they're going to fight in the semifinals, and then going on forward, there's no interest.
Is there a way that you do this now, though? Do you, with this Fatal 4-Way on Friday, do you have Alexa? Maybe you change around. Do you have Alexa and Asuka win, and then you put Sky Kai in the Fatal 4-Way, have them win the Fatal 4-Way?
Yeah, does
that make them look weak?
It makes it look like you didn't know how to book it. You know what I mean? It's just like,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you move tonight's loser over and give them that second chance opportunity, it's typical WWE. You're doing the same match over and over and over again, and then you're gonna throw it at us again in a pay-per-view. But if you put anyone that's been in the tournament that no one really cares about in that second chance, that's kind of bullshit too. The only way that they can recover from this and say this makes sense is if you put the surprise of the former champions in. What better second chance get your titles back than that? Like, and then your finals at a pay-per-view. Like,
how about a second chance? And I'm just going off topic. Well, not off topic, but just off a little fantasy booking, I guess. What if you have people say second chances, but it really has to do with Nikki Cross and Piper Niven getting a second chance, and they use that to catapult that. Maybe they won't win the tournament, but maybe you could put some interest where you give them back their old gimmicks and their old wrestling style, and they would definitely be over with the crowd more than they are now with these gimmicks they got.
The only thing is this whole Nikki Cross thing is completely her working. Like, she wants this gimmick. This is something she fought for, and I don't think she wants to give it up. Piper definitely wants her name back, but the whole Nikki Superstar, like, that's 100%. That's creative saying, that's yours. Have fun with it.
Hey, guys, I meant to tell you guys this last week from DC. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Shelton Benjamin was on Main Event. He wrestled. And Shelton Benjamin looked great. Tonight on Main Event, T-Bar and Shelton Benjamin are tag teaming against Cedric Alexander and Ali.
We've seen Ali and Alexander at the Garden tag together.
But here's my thing. You got T-Bar, who is in Retribution with Ali, and you have Benjamin and Alexander, who are in the Hurt Business. This is all screwy.
I would look at this more as that they're trying more out with Cedric and Mustafa more than I would look at what they're doing with T-Bar and Shelton.
T-Bar will be back to Jajakovic soon.
What's up, EW Wrestling? What's up? What's up, Jimmy? How you doing? Hey, Jimmy. Guys, this is the kid that was sitting next to me in DC.
Oh, the guy who roasted me.
That's the guy who roasted you. Jimmy's in the house.
That kid is my hero.
I wonder where he got that title from. Yeah.
That kid is my hero.
What's up, Jimmy? Tell your dad I said what's up, bro. Thanks for watching, buddy. Appreciate you. Yo, Jimmy, we're going to get you on the show real soon. Tell your dad to inbox me. You You know your stuff, bro. Respect to you, man. I know you're just a kid, but you got a brain of an adult, man. Respect to you, Jimmy. Thank you for watching the channel, man.
He looks like his profile picture looks like a little Conan, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Shout out to Syndra. What's up? Yeah, Syndra. Basic, a bummer for Fatal Attraction. A bummer, an absolute bummer. And guys, just so you know, you guys know the weekly thing. We're all this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but Sunday we have a special show. Sunday we're doing Kira Appreciation Day. So if you guys, yes, Kira's starting college. She's going to Temple. And I just want to tell her thank you and for helping out the channel. She'll still be here, of course, but her main concern is for her schoolwork, of course. But
Boo.
Sunday,
School's for losers.
Exactly. She's too school for cool. But it's Kira Appreciation Day on Sunday. So if you guys want to tune in, I'll let you guys know what time be. It'll probably be pretty early because I go back to work Monday at 5 a.m. Back to the grind. So yeah, Kira Appreciation Day is Sunday, everybody. Sunday. Anthony, I have a question for you. Is there anybody on the Raw, that's not on the Raw roster being used right now that they should start using maybe as of tonight? Like who you think, hasn't gotten any real push?
I'm going to be honest. I don't even know who's all on the roster. I have to look. If you go to WWE.com and go to rosters, does it separate it by show?
I'm not sure, but we could check that. Let's check that out. I never even thought to do that.
I don't think it separates it by show.
Let's see. Shows. It says shows. Okay, that's not it. Superstars.
Oh, hold on, I got you. Yep, Raw. All right. No, I mean Ziggler.
Yeah. Bobby Roode. What's up, Real?
I didn't even see Bobby Roode. Did he?
And guys, hit those likes, please. Hit the likes.
I don't see Bobby Roode on the Raw roster. Reggie's
a talent, bro.
As I said, I think Reggie's really talented. Bobby Roode. And that's about it. I think everybody else is utilized pretty well. Okay. That needs to be utilized, and the ones that aren't being utilized, yeah. Tozawa, but I mean, what are you gonna do with Tozawa right now?
You can't do much with Tozawa. I mean, he is what he is. He's a great wrestler, but what can you actually do with him? You know what I mean?
Big E kind of put some doubt to his in-ring comeback out there today.
Did he? What did he say?
Essentially that he is lucky to even be living a normal life, let alone going back to a normal life once this is all said and done. And he thinks maybe coming back and taking bumps on the neck isn't the best idea to go about the future of his livelihood and living that normal life still.
Wow.
He might transition into a backstage role or something like that.
But you know what, though? At least he could say one thing. He got that WWE title. A lot of people get hurt. And they
how you get chocolate on your boobs? Who's touching your boobs at work?
Hey, my God!
She got chocolate handprints on her boobs, and she's saying it fell down her shirt.
Handprint.
Guys, we do not condone anything that Anthony just said about anybody's chocolate boobs. I thank you.
My wife works at a chocolate factory, and she comes home every day with Kit Kat crumbs in her armpits and chocolate all over, and she has somehow got drips of chocolate down the front of her shirt, and
she works in a chocolate factory.
She makes Kit Kats, like legit makes Kit Kats.
Did a guy named Charlie touch her, or some guy named Willie, little frisky?
Willie at the factory didn't touch her, but Willie be touching her later. Hey.
Okay, then.
Hey, guys, give her some everlasting gobstoppers, if you know what I'm saying.
Wow. Everlasting gobstoppers.
That actually came up on commentary yesterday about, we call this one guy, he got hurt, now he walks around with a cane, and we call him Willy Wonka now, and he said something about you can suck it, and then someone said, you shut up or I'll put gobstoppers in your mouth. Yeah. On a commentary table. It was pretty fun.
Wow. Okay, then I don't even know. Like, where do you even segue from? Even go from there?
My job on
Well-
commentary is to make people pop. At least I had someone trash talk me today on. So I put out this thing on my Instagram. It's like anonymous, like feedback, I guess. Like you put out like an anonymous thing, and then people will comment on it, and then you could respond to it, but it stays anonymous. So if somebody wants to say something to you, they can. And here's what I got today. I thought it was pretty funny. But like, I honestly feel like this person doesn't respect me. I think it's someone who wants one of my seats. Just I'm putting it out there. I don't care. But it says, it's an anonymous message. You work very hard and I respect your hustle. But if I'm being 100, when I watch your wrestling podcast, you don't seem very knowledgeable. And when I order your PPW on Fight, your commentary leaves a lot to be desired. I'm just being honest. And first off, when it comes to the wrestling show, I am 100% the least educated person on my show, and I'll be the first one to tell you that. The whole premise is me learning about situations of wrestling that I didn't watch growing up because I was a WWE mark and I didn't watch NWA, I didn't watch WCW, I didn't watch ECW. So I'm using the platform now to go back and learn with the listener. And then when it comes to commentary, if you don't like what I do, then cool. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna do me.
Anthony, Jimmy wants your seat.
He wants my seat. He can have it. He's good. I have all the respect to Jimmy.
I respect that kid too. What do we got? 20 minutes. We got 18 minutes left.
See how Jimmy does tonight when he starts chiming in and saying his takes here. We'll see how Jimmy does. But what he was saying on your live stream at in the Garden, I was very impressed.
In DC, you mean?
DC, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is your job interview. So be good tonight, bro.
Yeah.
We'll call him by his name. EUW. Ew. What kind of name? Ew. Ew. Oh, I got a message. Oh, excuse me. Oh, thank you, Christy. Thank you.
What?
She just gave me a private message about Kira. Kira being a college student. Let me tell you something about Christy, everybody. I'm not telling the business, but me and Christy talk outside here, text every now and then. We haven't talked too much lately because she's busy, I'm busy. But Chrissy always manages somehow to retweet all my tweets.
She retweets our stuff for my side of the podcast too. I'm really appreciative.
Yeah, she's the best, man. She's the freaking best. The first lady of the nation is awesome. So shout out to Chrissy. Chrissy, thank you for all you do. I love you. Thank you, honey. Appreciate you. I don't have to be good. I'm the best. This kid is on fire. Let's go.
Loving it. Can't wait to see his channel pop up.
Don't listen. You know these kids, they get it going. Next thing you know, he have 40,000 and we'll still be in the dust. So we have to latch on to him. We have to ride his coattails.
Yeah, how well.
So, hey, Anthony, are you excited for Raw tonight?
Sure.
Are you? Because I really am too. I'm really ready for Raw. I'm really excited. Like excited to the point. Like I think they're gonna do a great job. We may get a surprise or two. Hopefully, we see Dexter Lumis. That'll be awesome.
I'm at the point now where Raw is the same boat as Wednesday nights. Like when it's Wednesday night, I'm like, oh, I have to stop what I'm doing. Wrestling's coming on. I'm still not there yet with SmackDown, but like because I know Fridays for me are tough sells. You know what I mean? Like Friday night is the beginning of the weekend. You know, there's live music still being going on. I want to go out and live my life. I don't mind watching SmackDown later on.
Bro,
Monday night is a night where it's like, okay, I'm excited to watch wrestling again. At the same time, at the same point, I'm excited to watch Wednesdays.
One thing that I admire about you is that you sometimes say, you know, I love wrestling, but I gotta take a break. Me, I'm afraid to take a break. I'm afraid, like if you notice, I've been going live at different points of the day and night just to try to get a feel of different time slots. Especially,
I honestly want to do the same thing, but I'm also in a predicament where I know my team won't care. But I'm very cautious that I don't want the Tornado Tag podcast to be the Anthony Blackwell show. You know what I mean? I still want it to be a very big representation of our crew. So I try not to do too much solo when it comes to that. unless the show is designed that way. Like I can go live all the time. It's just like, do I want to? I want everybody on our show to be marketed and utilized. That's kind of where I'm at. Where I'm afraid to always pull the trigger and do things. But I think you're going to see me and another co-host start doing more interviews that won't be so dedicated to Thursday nights. Like you'll see us pop up here and there and interviews popping up because I got a pretty impressive list of some people for interviews soon.
Listen, I know all your team. Well, I don't know personally, but I know of them. You know, I've talked to a few of them, and you got a great team. But I'm gonna just tell you this live on the show, bro. And I don't care, you know, no disrespect to anybody. You know, Anthony, we keep it 100 between us, right?
Yeah.
Bro, got to think about you too. I mean, if you might not want it to be the Anthony Blackwell show, then maybe you might want to start the Anthony Blackwell show. This is why, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I have an ego. I ain't afraid to show it. That's why this show is the 10 Lives and Tony Wrestling Channel, because as much as I love everybody helping me, I always want to see my name in lights. Now, of course, that's why you and Richie are in and Kira are in the opening, so that people know that you guys are also the show. But that name on there, everything stops and ends with me, and that's the way I want it to be. Now, one day,
I mean, I will say it 100% starts and stops. Like I will say, like, just for things that have happened in the past, if say you're part of my team and you go out and you spit your mouth off and you bring negative light to the show, dude, you're gone. Like I'm bumped. You're out. Just sorry. But if I go out and spit my mouth off, I have all the money invested in this. This is all my time. This is all, you know what I mean? It lives and dies with me in that aspect. But yeah, it's weird.
Anthony said we need money. Excuse me. EUW says we need Monday Night Wars. AWW.
It wouldn't even be a competition. AEW would get stomped.
Smoked. See, people have this misconception because AEW beat NXT. They didn't crush NXT. It wasn't like they crushed them.
Dude, NXT at the time was putting on better wrestling content, and AEW was putting on a better all-around show. The thing is with WWE, and we're gonna break it down the easiest way possible for all of you people. There's Pepsi and Coke, right? But when everyone says Coke, what do they say? Cola, Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you go to order a Coke in a store, 90% of the people in the world are going to say Coke because they are brand name. When you buy Q-tips, you're buying Q-tip. You're when you think of a brand,
you're not buying cotton swabs.
You are thinking of the main. Now there's generic versions of every product in the world, but your name association always goes to one product. Professional wrestling is the same thing. Everyone is always going to say WWE, WWF. And then everything underneath that is trying to get to that level. I'm not saying that they don't have a shot. I'm not saying that they're not as good. But at the end of the day, people's brains are wired to think professional wrestling, WWE.
You're right. Brock R says, Tony, and guys, do me a favor, guys. Not hating on nobody, but whoever's in the room, be it Richie, be it myself, be it Anthony, be it Kyla, be it my name of the daughter, be it Kira or be it Bobby. Please also put them in the comments, like put their name in to acknowledge that they're here too. Because I feel kind of wrong. Or you don't have to put anybody's name, just ask the question. You don't have to say Tony, just ask the question. And no disrespect to anybody, just don't want anybody to feel like, because it happens on Over the Top Rope Show, me and Jared. People go, Tony. Two people on the show, And yes, I love to see my name. I am an egomaniac, but at the same time, these are my guys. I want them to get the same respect as me. So
I actually just assumed he was talking to me because I'm also named Tony. We can get away with it with this one.
We can.
I go by Anthony to make it easier.
Well, yeah, he's really. I just do it because I like the name Anthony better. I just don't like it from me.
It's funny. People in my personal life call me either Tony or Blackwell. Anthony is kind of like my social media name. So when people say like, "Oh, Anthony," it's 9 times out of 10 because we met on either on a business professional level or a social media level. Fun fact.
When I say your whole name, Anthony Blackwell Jr., it sounds so prestigious to me because if you guys know Blackwell is a big fashion designer. He was a big critic of fashion. So the Blackwell list. When you hear Blackwell,
and I'm not fashionable.
Oh no, that's not true. Those Shawn Michaels shorts, bro.
I actually got roasted this weekend because of my commentary outfit. They're like, "You don't dress up in suits and ties." I'm like, "Not a chance, no way." And they're like, "You look like a bum." I go, "That's exactly. I look like me." I said when everyone walks in, they see commentary and ring crew, and they see everyone and then they see me walk in instead of commentary. They're like, I catch people's eye. They look over at me.
Right.
Yeah. So if WWE moved to Raw and SmackDown Championship and keep the WWE Championship and only allowed either Raw and SmackDown Champion give their belt to a fight for WB, I don't understand what. So here's how I would book. I was actually just talking to Brian about this. If McIntyre does not win this weekend, or if he does win this weekend,
Next weekend,
he has to just win one title. There has to be some type of way where Roman keeps SmackDown and Raw moves with Drew McIntyre to Raw. For the next 2 weeks, they have to figure out a way how to get there. If by some reason we don't get it on weekly television, that's the separation going into this pay-per-view, and he retains and the Usos retain, I think your best bet, and I know people are probably not going to like this, but the draft. The draft is your best way to remove titles from people and not make people look weak. How I would book it, if you don't want Roman to lose, because you want him to stay strong all the way up until he wrestles The Rock, or maybe he gets cashed in on, which I still don't think is a possible. I don't see Austin Theory in a main title picture right now, especially with Cody and now Killer Cross in the mix and Drew McIntyre. I just don't see it, unless it's like a situation where. So Brian pitched this. He comes in to cashes in for the Raw Championship. He hands the briefcase over. It's now a triple threat. He hits Roman with his finisher. Looks like he's about to win. Drew Claymore kicks Austin Theory, pins him, becomes the new Raw Championship. Roman never takes the pin. Or if my theory is if they go over, the brand split happens or the draft comes and they say to the Usos and Roman Reigns, pick a brand. Whatever brand you want to remain the champion, you keep the title. The other one goes over and we have a tournament to find out who's your champion. And then it makes Roman still look strong, but they separate, hey, this is two different brands. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's going to be interesting how they go about it. But eventually we have to get to the point where those titles have to go on two different shows, especially if they're going to treat it as two different brands.
And I'm glad you answered the question because you articulated that much better than I could have. But
I hope I answered his question or answered his fantasy booking.
You did. You did, because you said this the way I wanted to say it, but can't get the words out.
Yeah.
Chrissy's question is Road Dogg is in executive role. Yeah, he's back and he's in Double J's role. So now he's in charge of live events.
Yeah.
And guys, listen, if you want to support the channel, hit me with a super chat. All super chats go to the channel. If you don't want to do a super chat, my Cash App and my Venmo is available. Not gonna lie, that's why I've been liking it lately. Let me tell you guys the truth. You guys have helped out so much with the super chats that I actually bought this microphone because of you guys, and I was able to travel to Jersey to cover the Wrestling Is Now the Win show. That was all your gas money because my actual money from super chat hit Friday night. So I used that for gas and tolls and to feed Kira, Michael, and Sky. So thank you so much. I got to cover the event. I got to put some clips of you guys. We had some good content. So this is definitely a team effort. So thank you so much. And I mean that with all of my heart. Mick wants to know, is Bobby going to come on? Well, Big Bucks Bobby is in the building. As is Kira.
Some little ass shorts too. I seen him during the before we went live. Man thigh summer is for real for Big Bucks Bobby.
Big Bucks Bobby thinks this is the 80s for some reason.
I love it. I'm into it. Listen, if I wasn't so fat, I'd probably show more thigh. You know what I'm saying?
Jonelle wants to know, would you have Karrion Kross? Of course, that was a typo. I'm doing his voice chat. Would you have Karrion Kross get involved in the match between Drew and Roman? What would you do, Anthony?
I think having Kross attack somebody during a match to get a title diminishes him as a talent. Just being honest, I think it makes him look like a coward or a chicken shit heel. Or I think he's just like him attacking Drew wasn't so much I'm trying to hurt you, Drew. It was pretty much making a statement that he's the champion, he's getting the hourglass, and whoever wins between you two, I'm just letting either one of you know I'm coming. So I think he comes after it's finally decided between who wins out of the two. I don't think he does any more sneak. I think he walks right through the front door, says like a horror movie character, and says, "I'm here and I'm coming." That's how I would book Killer Cross. Carrying Cross.
I book swing. EUW. You can, when I send you an invite, which will probably be in a week or two, you can use your phone. So you can get on with your phone on StreamYard. So I'll explain to your dad how to do it. So don't worry about that, bro. You can use your phone. You'll be fine. Zubin wants to know, do you think they should bring, he typed it like 8 times. Do you think they should bring back Emma? Tennille Dashwood, who is now a free agent.
How do I say this without? All right. So I will say, from hearing stories, that she is not the easiest person to deal with. That's all I'll say. Every experience I had with her, she was super nice. But I heard from a company standpoint and booking standpoint, she is not the easiest to deal with.
I don't think anybody. Well, that's not true.
I think she's very talented. I think she's very pretty. I think she has everything you need in this business. But it's a very interesting take on why she's not being utilized heavier.
Brock R. Anthony crushed that question in fantasy booking. Thanks, Ant. Ant got the channel of super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And you guys know every time you get a super chat, you get a video. We will have new videos up this week. Like I said, Kira is starting college, so it's gonna be it's gonna be tough. I gotta do a lot of things on my own. But Big Bucks Bobby is stepping up to help. But every time you get a super chat, you get a video. So check this one out.
Thanks for the super chat, baby. Ding ding.
Ding ding.
I never got into that movie or that TV series.
What? You're not a Karate Kid guy?
No, I'm not.
Or a Cobra Kai guy?
No. My
Ladies
wife
and
loves
gentlemen,
Cobra Kai. I just never got into it.
Blackwell Jr. will be future endeavor shortly, everybody.
You know what I've been watching? I've been watching Mindhunter.
Great show.
Yeah, I'm on season 2 right now.
They only got 2 seasons.
Yeah, that's a shame.
It's terrible. But the guy from he was on Glee. He also played the king in Hamilton.
Okay.
He's very good. But did you watch House of Dragons?
No, I don't watch. I never watched Game of Thrones either. I watched Game of Thrones. I've watched more Game of Thrones than I've watched anything else, and I just couldn't get into it.
His ding ding's the best. His ding ding's the best.
That's a child. No, Brock. How she said she's Mad Cat's girlfriend too. I can see her back in WB. If you want to talk about relationships and possibly getting people back, I can see. Braun's not too far away dating Raquel. Sarah Logan isn't too far away because her husband's still there.
Sarah Logan's back. She was the one that did the little deal with the she was putting the face paint on Friday. I think she's back. So I think
who else? There's somebody else too that's dating that I can see. Oh, Damo. I can see Big Damo coming back.
Oh yeah. Oh guys, listen, about the super chat, you're not getting a song until Kira appears on camera. So don't worry, we'll put this in the memory banks. Who gets the super chat? Songs will be coming. In fact, let me see. Hey, Kira. Listen, I don't know what you guys are talking about Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai is a great show. And by the way, guys, we have 36 people watching. Guys, hit those likes right now. Hit those likes. I got a feeling we're going to hit 1,000 views tonight. Last week, Anthony, you and Bobby did great. You had 945 views, almost hit 1,000. I think the one reason why you didn't hit 1,000, I think Bobby's shorts might have turned some people off.
Bobby's doing good.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's going to make a quick appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only producer, Kira. She's like, what? I am? Yeah, you are. Come say hi. Yeah. And Raw's on, guys, on USA.
Where you going to school? What college you going to? What college you going to?
Temple University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told her watch
Gonna
out for
be an
Bill.
owl.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
I told her watch out for Bill Cosby.
Just in general, that's a lot
Don't
of
leave
weird
your
things
drink.
happen in
Oh wait,
college.
Ross. No, look, they changed the open. Is that they change this?
It's not there for me. Oh, I'm still watching stupid Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory is the best show out there.
You're high.
I think they changed the opening. Am I wrong?
I'm still on TV. They changed it they changed it last week on Raw because me and Big Bucks Bobby called it out.
Oh, thank you. Well, I didn't get to see it because I was in the
I'm still on TBS somehow. I thought I changed it.
Maybe you should turn into USA, you bum. What's wrong with Chase U? I like Chase U. Oh, I get it. Why don't you go to Chase U?
Hilarious.
Thanks, Chrissy.
Oh no, who are they chasing? Who is that?
Who's getting beat up back? Oh, Riddle and
Seth.
Riddle and Seth.
They just cannot. When is their match?
Maybe Clash at the Castle.
They don't have one already?
Is that Happy Corbin just sitting in Gorilla?
No, that's Michael Hayes.
In the Hawaiian shirt in the middle?
That's Michael Hayes.
Oh.
Uh-oh. They're still going at it. All right. Good way to start her off.
Riddle wearing Big Buck Bobby shorts.
Yeah.
It's so funny how they have security like perfectly placed. No, he's not doing this. Stop it. Don't even act like you're going to do it.
What if that glass had broken? My God. I love it. What about Matt Riddle walking around this arena with no shoes on? I would never understand.
He's never got like staph infection or ringworm.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you walk around without shoes on?
Or meningitis. Like, I know a kid who died because he was barefoot in a public gym and got meningitis and died like 3 weeks later.
Wow.
Yeah. Because he was barefoot in a public gym shower.
Yeah. When I shower at Planet Fitness, I wear my shower shoes in the shower.
Yeah, that's why they always tell you to wear shower shoes.
What a melee to kick off Raw. Look at the guy in front. He's like, what happened? What's going on here?
New Jersey's own, Monster Factory's own, Damian Priest.
Les says he just pees a little bit on towel before he gets in to disinfect.
There it is.
Looking forward to this match. Well, we don't know now that Toxic Attraction's out, but who's this?
Just opening show fireworks.
About time. Looks like the old days. Some more signs more than usual. Okay. Here's Trish.
Trish starting off the show. I think too many people's music starts off with them laughing or giggling, especially in the women's division.
She looks great. She looks much better as a blonde. Trish Stratus looks great, everybody. Trish Stratus, not 50 yet, only 46. Not over the hill yet. No, I like Trish. She didn't get a lot of work done on the face.
Got new cables, so you notice there's no more static. I can move this
nice.
around all day. Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't go.
Alex, Gigi Dolan got hurt. Let's see what Trish has to say.
Welcome to Canada.
Stratisfaction. Welcome home.
Oh man, it feels so good to be here.
Who's coming out to interrupt?
It feels so good to be home.
You sent out your biggest monster heel of all time.
And I'm not just talking about Toronto. I'm talking about in this ring. Between these ropes. I have to
Who?
say,
How much?
it'll never not feel like home between these ropes.
Me and you on. If you have Xbox, send me your private message, Tony, your gamer tag, and I'll add you and I'll smack you down. Oh, Bailey.
Oh.
There's two heels you sent out here, and one of them is Bailey. Bailey or Charlotte. All live streams are on delay. No matter what you use, you're going to have a delay.
Yes. Thank you.
I don't know what's going to happen next. The Hall of Famers outnumbered.
Okay. So I guess they'll get the commercials out of the way now. Nyla Rose gets $2 million. Get out of here, Les. That can't be right.
I was reading something like that too.
What?
When
Why?
people were looking at at what MJF was making and what other people were making in the company. But here's the thing. That's all speculation. AEW is not a publicly traded company, so they don't have to release rosters or money or stuff like that. So it's all still hearsay.
Wow. Hey, guys, we have 39 people watching live. I was hoping for 50. You guys have been inviting your friends. I love it. Guys, hit those likes.
If you're on Xbox and you want a game with me, it's going to be IWEP Network. So that's IWEP Network. That's how you can add me on Xbox, and you can beat me up in 2K because I'm probably terrible at it.
You ever notice Billy's theme? So is the Rocks? Yeah. Oh, like the little thing in the beginning. Yeah, I hear you. Bailey and Trish been going back on Twitter. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Oh, yo, he's giving you the look at this TikTok, Ant.
PlayStation's better. You're wrong, but it's okay. If you can tell me why PlayStation is better.
Not the community. First of all, their dashboard's terrible. The Xbox dashboard's so much better. Yeah. Hey, did anybody? I want to show you guys something.
You see what Xbox just got on Game Pass?
No,
they just put another PlayStation exclusive on Game Pass.
What'd they put?
Death Stranding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Where's Michael's video?
Did that stuff come out?
I wonder why Mikey's video's not here. Weird.
PlayStation used to say we have the stronger and faster, more powerful system. Then you lost that. Then you're like, we have exclusive games. And then Xbox went out and bought all these and then you're going to lose that within the next 2 years. Then you're like, we're for the gamer. And then Xbox said, prove it. Here's Game Pass. Beat it. And PlayStation's like, hey, can you write in letters and checks to different gaming producers saying, please don't put your game on Game Pass because you're making our system look bad. Please, here's money to not go on Game Pass. Instead of paying money to make you have a better community and have you have a better experience on PlayStation, they're paying money to stop Xbox from being for the gamer instead of investing that money in themselves. So, sorry, your systems company's dog shit.
I agree. All right, what you saying?
It's literally the best show to beat. We are in the ring with Trish freaking Stratus. I mean, we are huge fans. You know I'm a huge fan. We're huge fans, right? Yeah. I'm big fan.
They're gonna kick the shit out of her.
And for so long, you're legendary, international legend, Japan, New Zealand, all over the world. But all that aside, we were just wondering, what are you even doing here?
Well, in case you haven't heard, there's kind of a big match happening later. It's kind of a big deal. Fellow Torontonian Edge will be back in this ring after a decade. And actually, before I was here to support him, and actually, before I was interrupted, rudely I might add, clearly not Canadians, I had something to say. You don't care what you have to say. I don't like you. I don't like you.
I don't like you. We all don't like you because we're kind of sick of you riding our damn coattails all weekend long. I mean, we went to Kingston, we went to London, by the way, but literally you've been all on us all weekend long, and we're getting really, really sick of it because this is our ring now. You're in the past. This is our show now. You're in the past. You are the now. So who the hell do you think you are?
Oh, against the wall.
See, Bailey's the type of heel that you can go out there and she'll take a loss to a Trish Stratus.
Of
or
course.
If you send out a Charlotte and you can't. Charlotte can't take that loss.
Right.
Yes, that's my so in the chat, Tornado Tag Podcast. That's me, and then that's my Xbox gamer tag.
Who in the hell is Trish Stratus?
I mean, let's relax with that.
Yeah. See, Trish walked so that we all could run. So what you should be doing is thanking Trish because there would be no Bailey without Trish Stratus.
Ooh, I like it.
But since you're sitting here acting like this, then you know what? I'll tell you who the hell Trish Stratus is. Oh, she's a trailblazer and she's a legend, and this is her city.
Look at her arms. Bianca Belair's arms are massive.
So stop being disrespectful.
You know what's crazy to think though?
Respectful.
Tessa's are bigger.
Yeah.
But Tessa has a different body frame.
Yeah, she does.
All Bianca's power comes from those legs.
I don't even need to defend her because she can defend herself.
Bailey, I can tell you something. I can real quick go from I am retired.
I am retired.
Look what Trish looks. Howdy.
To I was retired. If you don't stop running your mouth.
Okay.
Okay, well, I
laugh, sweetie. Myself, simple laugh, sweetie. Myself and women's champion Bianca Belair make 2.
Who's third? Oh, okay. Now it's 4. Do they grab another person?
No, they retreat.
Women's tag team champions Asuka and Alexa Bliss. Well, that makes 1, 2, 3. Well, that's 4.
You're lucky that really generous Monday in your hometown and everything. So I'm going to slide on this one. We'll see you 3 idiots at Clash at the Castle, okay?
That's if you make it to Cardiff. So, Charlie's there. Good luck, because you're going to need it.
Anthony, you got a comment here from James. So do you know this guy?
What is a Hell in a Cellular match? I said that? I don't know.
You failed. Who is? Do you know this guy?
Hold on. I can't. Oh, James. I'm terrible with last names. I have to look at it.
Mugrage. Mugrage. And by the way, the tag team title matches start. Excuse me. The tag team tournament match start now. He said Jimmy. Look under Jimmy.
What's that? No, I'm good. I'm not hungry.
Oh, yes. I got a lot of Jimmy Muckrages here.
I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure. He doesn't put his real photo on Facebook, so I can't tell who it is.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's Jim. Oh, that's Jimmy the Kid. The Kid. It's Jimmy the Kid.
Oh, like Jimmy, who was just in here.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, hip attack from Asuka.
Well, I got a new anonymous message. These have been entertaining. Oh, I don't. It says I have a new one, but I don't.
I think that opening segment went a little too long, and I think they lost. I think we see Trish again tonight. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
Can't go out like that. Trish versus Bailey could happen. Would they do that?
I can see them sending the crowd home happy with like a Bailey. I mean, a Trish on top thing.
Doesn't hurt Bailey at all. I mean, listen, I don't got a problem with you starting off Raw. Starting off nice. I love these commercials, these cricket commercials with the doll, with the action figures. What do you guys think about the opening of Raw so far? Yes, Road Dogg is back. He's in charge of live events. I don't even know what the live event guy actually does.
Rio will start going in the mix again once they finish the this Judgment Day Mysterio Edge thing.
Let's check our numbers, guys. Let's see what our numbers are for the first
2 million. Let's go.
Wow. So we've been on about an hour. Excuse me, an hour and 20 minutes to be exact. So let's see where we are, because I can usually tell by the first hour where we're going to be. And by the way, we're at 4,422 subscribers. So we're at 4422. So we're moving little by little. Thank you, guys.
I got your message, Jimmy. Since you're like 6 and your bedtime is after Raw, I'd say we'll play after wrestling. But you got to go to bed. You have to brush your teeth, take your Flintstone vitamins. So we'll play sometime tomorrow, and I'll smack you up.
We're at 250 views right now, guys. So 250 in the first hour is awesome.
Dude, if my new rival on this show is this Jimmy kid, I'm all for it.
He's awesome. Mick, what post on Facebook? I don't see your post, Mick.
Mick, you got it. Someone's got to help you with your photo. Every time he clicks, it's just a set of boobs. It's so distracting. Just like cleavage. Click on him again. Look at this. Just titties.
Titties. Yeah, I don't know how they're even gonna work this one belt thing. Are they gonna say, "Oh, I only lost it because we're out of state. We're in Cardiff"? How are they gonna even explain that?
They got figured out. They got 2 weeks to do it. It's really easy when you have a GM role where you just turn around and say, "This is only for the Raw Championship," or if Drew, because you're a Raw superstar, if you win, you only win the Raw Championship.
How'd Nyla Rose get $2 million? I'm just curious. Oh, we got some actual wrestling going on there. Let's see.
I want to make $2 million.
So I want to make $200,000.
Dude, I'd be happy with like $4,000 right now. $4,000 would buy the rest of my equipment I want, and I'd be in good shape.
I'd be happy with $6,000 a month.
A month. I'd be happy to someone bought a T-shirt. I can't even sell a T-shirt.
If I could make $1,500 a week, I'd be happy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't complain.
you have to email me your logos too, so we can get your digital store going.
I know. I'm such a loser.
So you don't have to do this whole "I'll mail you a shirt." Like they could just go on your website and order it. And
yeah, it's so much work. Do you like the women's tag team titles the way it looked?
I don't hate them.
I don't either. I think they're better than that big logo title that the men have. No, Vashon, you'd owe more money if you had $2 million. That's how we all would be. We'd be even more broke. Me neither, man. Oh. This is the match we've always wanted to see. Io versus Asuka.
Oh.
Oh, right in the neck. I like that Dakota Kai's gained a couple pounds. Dakota Kai's underrated in my opinion, everybody.
She got rid of those dumb boots that didn't match her gear.
That's good.
Or the dumb kick pads.
Yeah.
The last thing Nyla did, she feuded with Thunder Rosa a little while ago. But I like I said, I can't tell you. I don't really watch Dark as much as I probably should. So I couldn't tell you the last time she's been utilized. But I know she personally stepped away after her title run because she felt that she wasn't TV ready and she wanted to go get ready.
Peace out, Jimmy. Count your days, Anthony. I love that kid.
Looking like little Nick Gage in that photo.
Cap have team kick. Oh my God! What a great sequence right there. It's a good match. Nice roll up. Oklahoma roll. Nice. Alexa Bliss has come a long way. I remember her in NXT.
There was a point in time where Alexa Bliss, you couldn't get the title off Alexa Bliss. She was like a 4 or 5 time women's champion in like the matter of span of like 2 years.
Yeah, she was the biggest thing going on. Her and Nia Jax had a good feud.
Remember when she did that dislocation elbow spot?
Oh yeah.
She dislocated her elbow.
Yeah. And it looks so real too.
I can see that, Alan.
Who, Ruby Soho?
Yeah. She's had some major injuries too, like complete knee replacements and stuff. Like not replacements, but like tears and shit.
ACL, MCL, yeah.
Same thing with Ember, man. Ember Achilles tear is nothing to play with. That's the only missed opportunity I feel she had in WWE is they never rekindled that Asuka Ember Moon feud from NXT.
Yep.
They hinted it at the Rumble where she eliminated Asuka in the Rumble, and she kind of had to like, I finally got one over you, and then they never went back to it. That's the most heartbreaking thing in the world. You take a penalty shot and smash top right corner, crossbar. Oh, you just want to kill yourself.
Get up! Oh, The Invitation. Have you seen this movie, the previews for this?
Mm-mm.
It looks scary, man.
Oh, yeah. This is the one where I said the girl's really pretty, and I think. I was in a horror movie once.
So was I. It's called My First Marriage. Oh, wait.
I was the voice of a radio announcer in a horror movie. You only hear me on the radio.
Guess what? My second marriage, too. Kira, you there? Can you take over so I can just quickly use the facilities? And the nation wants you.
Pee in a jug. Be a man.
Jeez. Kira is not happy. She's like, what do you want? I think she's upstairs watching Glee.
She said, give me Big Buck. Put Big Buck's Bobby in the seat. I ain't doing this no more. I'm a college kid. I'm a Temple student. I don't want to be with these peasants on the Tantalizing Tony show anymore.
Exactly. That's how she thinks.
Why is this microphone so high?
He everything was lower and he gave him a small man complex earlier.
I see things go left when I'm not producing.
So you excited? What are you gonna? You know what you're gonna major in college or what you're gonna go for?
Right now, I'm a psychology major.
Psychology.
Mm-hmm.
With your household, you need that's you get make a lot of money.
That was a tough one.
You have 18 years experience.
Definitely. Can finally figure out what's wrong with these people. Yeah, it's going great. A lot of work.
When did you start?
Today.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, so you're not commuting, like you're not staying on campus, you're commuting?
Mm-hmm.
How far are you from school?
I'm like 45 minutes away.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Did you make friends?
Huh?
Did you make friends yet?
No.
No? Oh, that's kind of sad.
No, that was not my main focus. My main focus, because I have terrible time management. So my main focus is trying to get all my work done before the due date, you know?
Yeah. Here's the thing. That's very smart, right? Obviously, that's your priority. Get your work done. But this is the time in your life where you need to also experience life and make friends and
Yeah.
and live that part of your life as well. So once you nail down one aspect of it, definitely go out and meet friends and have experiences and have fun times. Don't go to parties and drink and do drugs. Don't do that stuff. But like the college experience, like eating in the cafeteria with people and none of that, Tony.
No friends, no recreation.
I just had to test
no
the
hanging
waters, see how it's gonna go first.
You know what you should have just done, just to appease your dad? You should have just went right to a nunnery house. Just commit yourself to God. You know what I mean?
That's right.
You're married to Tony and Jesus. That's it.
We're married to me, just Jesus. All right, we're back live. What's her name? Asuka got the upper hand on Io Sky. Oh, the back. Oh, she missed the back fist.
Yeah, but the way Io spun her hair, it looked like it landed.
This is a main event. Oh, look at these women watching. What?
Was that your second chance, people?
Well, Raquel Gonzalez hasn't lost yet with Ilya, have they? Did they lose?
No, they won.
Oh, double knees. What happened to Alexa Bliss?
She's getting on the apron now.
Look at that springboard drop kick.
Did Bayley leave ringside?
I don't know. I don't see her. Maybe she did, and maybe she's going to come back out and cost them this match.
Whatever team wins this, I feel, is winning the whole thing.
Nice backslide. Oh wow! So I just saw how Asuka makes her calls. She does it by finger. She did a number.
She's like throwing baseball signs.
Yeah, she did, and that makes a lot of sense.
I mean, her English is not strong, but she can definitely communicate. But finger gestures probably helps her a lot more.
Kira comes on and adjusts everything. I'm trying to get my mic on camera, and she just moves it. You know, like, who are you?
She came to sit and talk, and this is how everything looked when she came back. It was like this.
Another sliding kick. I'm very shocked that Asuka. Oh, double DDT. We're gonna see it. Wow. Asuka and Alexa Bliss have great chemistry.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, she's got her. Look at that submission. Here comes Io. Nice tag.
You gonna go with the Twisted Bliss?
You're about 10 seconds ahead of me. Blind tag. Oh, she caught her with the knees. Wow. Asuka gonna take this pin, guys.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
I think the first spinning back fist landed though.
Here comes the boot. She taps.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
Asuka thinks she's has her. She's tapping.
Oh, they could have did that so much better.
Wow.
She should have blind tagged, and when they were doing the submission, she should have moonsaulted on
Rolled
both.
her up. Yeah, right. Still
Risky
not bad.
spot to land on your teammate, but it would have looked cool.
Sky Kai with the win. Actually, a good solid match for the ladies. Good solid match.
Mm-hmm.
And look, her tapping out is great too. That's how you do a tap out right there, everybody. Without a win.
There's more future to this rivalry. Asuka and Io. Oh,
Of
sign me up
course.
for it.
Yes. And Bailey didn't have to help. Do I think Sasha and Naomi return this Friday? What do you think, Ant?
It would only make sense for me, but we'll see. Welcome, Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph Ziggler.
Mostly lows.
Lot of lows. Yes, Dakota was not legal. Blind tag. Guys, hit those likes, everybody. Appreciate you guys being here on a Monday night with me, Anthony Blackwell Jr. and Ravage and Richie part-time, as well as Kyla. I keep saying Kyla. You know, my daughter Kyla doesn't live with us. She's Kira's older sister. She's 21. Don't see her enough, but she's on my mind. Something's going on.
Is that the one that lives in North Carolina?
Huh?
Is that the one that lives in North Carolina?
Well, that's Jasmine. Jasmine
Oh.
is North Carolina.
You can't teach me not the same age. There is one thing I can tell you. Not the same age. There is one thing I can tell you.
Let's see.
Everyone talks about who is the next Shawn, who's the next Shawn. And he's literally been on the WWE roster for 15 years and they've never used him. Like that dude could have been Shawn 2.0. Easily.
Still can
Easily.
be. Still could be. Still could be.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where they didn't utilize him for so long, and then they turn around and they're like, "Oh, he's in his 30s and 40s now. Now we're gonna make him to the super solid he could have been." And then all the fans are gonna be like, "You dumbasses! He's been here since he's fucking 20 years old, and you didn't use him for 15 years, and now all of a sudden you're gonna make him to be Shawn Michaels when he should have been this his whole career."
Yeah.
He's so good on the mic. He sells better than anyone on the roster. He's so extremely athletic, charismatic, super good looking, legit bang sunny as well. Like everything about
Why? I don't understand. Why does he go to Triple H? Say, look, yo, Trips. Like, I think maybe he needs a politic a little bit, or just go to Triple H and say, look, I know I'm 40.
Would they partner with him when it was him and a big guy?
Big E. Was it Big E?
No. I'm talking about
Drew McIntyre.
When him and Drew, it was like Shawn and Diesel. I was like, this is
Yeah.
great. And then they broke him up immediately.
Yeah. But yeah, Dolph Ziggler's that guy that the fans got to get behind and start hashtagging him.
They did. They got behind him. And then when WWE was going to show you that they were going to make him a WWE champion, and he was going through that feud with AJ Styles, the fans turned on him. They started booing him.
Crazy.
Jeff Bolton. Jeff Bolton talks like this. My name's Jeff Bolton. Dude, I would never do that.
Me neither.
It all sounds great. Like, yeah, we went 175 miles an hour. Bro, I'd be like, slow down. You're too fast, Tom Cruise.
Listen to me. So, guys, I want you to watch this real quick. This is my TikTok, right? Watch this. Listen to me. This is important. I just got inside from outside in the store. Listen carefully. Listening. So I was at the corner, and this man want to fight me. He wants to fight me because he said he doesn't like me. He got a 5-year-old son. So I need you to put your shoes on so we can fight. Pizza. I'm not joking. God, come here. Like, the big man wants to fight me. He got a 5-year-old son, and the 5-year-old son is little like you. He got a fight. Are you ready? Go get your shoes. Let's go.
Just $5.
Go get your shoes.
Only at Sonic or in the app.
Hurry up. Keep running.
Do you remember the very first camping trip? Remember a road trip in '97?
Guy wants to fight me.
Those are good times.
Big Bucks Bobby wearing shorts so small like boxer briefs. I agree. There will never be another Shawn Michaels, but Dolph Ziggler could have easily been that next person.
Definitely.
Okay.
Come on. You got your shoes?
Yeah.
Come on. Hurry up. Get this little boy.
No socks. No, I don't care about socks.
You ready?
Yeah.
Get your shoes on. I'm gonna beat up the dad, okay? And you're gonna beat the son, right? The 5-year-old. Let's go. Get your shoes on.
It's not even fully on. His heel's sticking out the back. He's ready to rock.
He does not care. It does matter. Come on, man. Get your shoes on. We're gonna fight.
Hey, honey.
Are you ready to fight?
Yeah.
You know how to fight? All right.
I'll get my boxing gloves.
Oh, well, whatever we gotta do. You ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna do it, right?
Yeah.
All right, high five. Here, hold this. All right, you ready? Let's get it. Let's go. Yeah, that's it. He was gonna go. I can't believe it.
Yo, both dogs like as soon as you open that door, we're out. But if you open that door, they run.
No.
No.
They wouldn't run. I mean, they probably thought because I was screaming that we were really in trouble. So they would have attacked whoever. But let me tell you, this kid was ready. He was not joking. He was ready.
Did you ever see that video where the mom did it to her daughter, and she's all like bloody, and she's like, "Yo, you need to come and."
What's the matter?
Heidi,
you okay? Anthony got some news.
So when they did the off the air the other day on Raw, when Kevin Owens came out and hugged Sami Zayn, he was wearing a shirt. And I was like, oh, he brought back his old school shirt, the one I've been looking for forever.
Oh, it's back, yeah.
They did a reprint of it.
Yep.
I order a shirt.
Anthony's getting permission from Heidi. Let's see what Heidi says, everybody. He's asking his wife, can he get a shirt? He's showing it to her. Let's see what the word is. Will he get the word? She says yes. She says yes.
Oh my God. The duct tape shirt. The duct tape shirt.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Oh my God. Dude, I came across my text message. I almost had a heart attack.
Richie with the line of the night.
Yes, definitely. Dude, that's my sugar mama right currently, you know what I'm saying?
Triple H is asking Stephanie to buy a shirt. I love it.
Trying to buy my brother's shirt. You think my brother would give me a discount?
He's a cheap bastard. Can't trust those Canadians.
Those damn Canucks.
This Clash at the Castle looks like a great match, everybody.
Oh man, I'm so pumped right now. Yo, everyone, never mind. I was just like, go buy a t-shirt off my online store to help your boy.
Where's your online store? What's the call letters? Where is it?
Hold on.
Give it for me. Put it in the private chat and I'll put it up.
I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. I got to figure it out.
Stephen Chambers, you are correct, sir. It looks. Oh, we lost Ant. We lost Anthony. He'll be back. He'll be back. Guys, I haven't eaten. I'm taking a quick bite of a wing real quick. Please forgive me. You guys know this show we got to eat. We're here for like 15 hours. Jeff Jarrett standing outside holding a sign, "We'll work for food."
Dolph Pride was defeated in a match against Theory. Balor was to capitalize on that tonight and perhaps finish the job once and for all. I got to do a look at the career of Dolph Ziggler over the years here in WWE and how many times Dolph has been able to bounce back.
Yeah, it's good music.
People thought his time was done.
I hit the wrong X.
Balor looking like a caged animal, barely staying on his half of the ring.
Will work for t-shirts. That's supposed to be my shirt.
And guys, once again, thanks for being here tonight. Monday Night Raw. Watch along. Me and Anthony Blackwell Jr., Richie at some point. Again, Kira may make an appearance. Big Bucks Bobby. Don't know where he is.
I put it in the private chat then for you.
I got you, buddy.
Dude, I can't believe that shirt got reprinted. Oh. Yo, real quick, Ricky, what the did you post the other day, earlier, about this place that like cooks this chicken, and this chicken was as big as a pterodactyl? I was like, chickens aren't that big. That they were cooking like an ostrich or something, and it was like, and they take the chicken and they put it in the pan. I was like, bro, it takes 4 grown men to carry this thing. That wasn't a chicken.
A pterodactyl.
Yeah, dude, it took 4 grown men to carry this big bird. And the guy kept saying, like, and then they marinate the chicken. I'm like, that's not a chicken. Yeah, it was like an ostrich or something. It was huge. And I kept calling it a chicken. Could you imagine if chickens were that big? I wouldn't leave my house.
Finn Balor versus Dolph Ziggler is such a great matchup if you think about it.
Here's my only issue so far. Like, still with WWE, like I want to be invested. Like the women's tag match was good, right? But like going in, I'm like, all right, this is gonna be. I should have said it earlier so I don't look like an idiot. But it's essentially, I knew it was gonna be. If the heels are gonna win, it was gonna be on some like roll up pin thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's essentially what it was. Like, I want to take stock in this match and be like, oh man, this is a dream match. It's gonna be awesome. But like, I can also see this ending in a screwy finish. You know what I mean? Which is what diminishes it for me. Like, WWE essentially has to earn my trust back when it comes to their weekly booking. Because too many times we just like, we're going to give you a great matchup, and then it turns into just like a screwy finish or something stupid.
Well, that's their MO. That's what they're used to doing. So now I get what you mean. Let's see. I'm a little more forgiving than you. I try to forget all the bad things. I try to retcon everything, you know. Dolph Ziggler shoots him in. Oh, he takes the freaking Bret Hart bump. If you guys think taking that front bump to the turnbuckle is easy, trust me, I used to do it. It's not easy.
Wow, you think the Good Brothers? I think the Good Brothers are essentially going to Japan.
You think so?
Yeah.
You don't think Triple H can woo them?
I think they're happy in Japan.
I think they'd be happy in WWE if they had the right circumstance. Oh, jeez. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. He sent me the picture of that chicken. I'm afraid to even look at the rest. That's scary.
It's not a chicken, though. It's definitely not chicken.
I don't care what it is. It looks unnatural, and I don't want to watch it. Yeah, scary. Where's Big Bucks Bobby?
He's up there greasing his legs.
Might be. Jakey Bakey, what's up?
What up, Jakey Bakey?
What's cracking, fellas? Nothing's cracking. It's crack-a-lacking. I'm not showing that chicken, bro. We might lose subscribers after showing that chicken.
It's massive. It's the biggest chicken I've ever seen in my life.
Scary, bro. I don't know. I'm scared of that thing.
I ordered our new banner.
Did you?
Yeah.
And we're gonna get you my logo definitely this week. Show us your chicken. No, thank you.
Show you my chicken nugget. Bro, chicken on steroids isn't even like steroids can't even get chickens this big. This chicken is from prehistoric time. And they marinate the chicken, and then they pour 14 gallons of red wine on it. I'm like, stop calling it a chicken.
That's definitely not chicken. And if that is a chicken, that's some kind of freaking test tube experiment going wrong.
Bro, you wanna see something crazy? Every time I bring this up, Heidi diminishes it. She shuts it down right away and says that it's popcorn chicken. Yeah, definitely popcorn chicken. Google how many chickens are killed daily for food.
Okay. How many chickens are killed each day?
Yeah.
24 million?
Bro. To kill 24 million chickens daily, you have to reproduce chickens to replace the 24 you killed the day before. So daily, how many chickens do you think are being born, let alone being killed?
At least 48 million at the least.
Bro, could you imagine the apocalypse happens? Right? So like for some reason we just don't go to work that day. Like 48 million chickens or 24 million chickens just don't get killed that day. And the next day, another 24. Dude, we are literally overrun by chickens. The whole world is just chicken. There's chickens everywhere.
At least we get to eat.
But like you have to realize chickens become massive, or they just become massive hordes, and then other predators get bigger because there's an endless supply of chicken reproduction. Dude, that's crazy. 24 million chickens daily.
So in other words, those chickens will feed onto the giant coyotes that then get turned into.
Bro,
You got me
24
scared,
million
bro.
chickens daily. Dude, if they just said like, "Hey, we're not going to work today." That's
So
crazy. That's insane.
Tyson's Foods kills 6 million chickens a day. That's Tyson.
Yeah,
Then you got Purdue, you know.
it's crazy to think about.
So 2.5 million chickens a day are killed for KFC.
Just for KFC. We're not even talking Popeyes. Like, there's more chickens born than that are at Raw right now. You can give everybody in Raw 14 chickens and still have chickens left over.
See, guys, we don't just talk about wrestling, we talk chickens too.
Bro, take the biggest attendance in WWE history. Everyone could leave with 4 chickens.
So basically, if you go,
And it still wouldn't be how many are killed that day.
If you go to WrestleMania 32, which is 101,000 people,
yeah,
you could give them 10 chickens. My God.
The chickens are going to win this match.
Chicken Gate. Who you got in this match? We got Finn Balor, bro.
Dude, Rhea Ripley's ringside in tiny shorts and a low cut top. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be that guy, but Rhea Ripley even the ladies look at Rhea Ripley and say, I think I'm into something different now.
And she's only 25 years old.
Jesus Christmas. She's distracting. Imagine, Ricky, 24 million of those big chickens. We're dead. Every one of us are dead. You couldn't even kill 24 million of those chickens because we don't have the firepower to do it.
Bro, enough. Listen, that's not true, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If those chickens come into a black neighborhood, I'm keeping it real. We fry chickens, bro. That's not racist. Them chickens gonna be lunch.
All right, only because I'm educated in the black culture. Y'all are afraid of dogs. Could you imagine the size of that chicken come through?
First of all, I'm not afraid of dogs.
9 times out of 10, where white people go walking in head first, black people are smart enough to run. If a chicken that size walks on the street, they're taking off. They're like, oh, look at that. And they're out.
Since we're talking about crazy color stuff about race, you are the first people to run into the freaking thing. Here comes Jason with the axe. We're like, hey, we got to investigate.
Yeah, what's going on over here? We walk white in head first.
We're gone already. Like, they'll be shooting at, like, this is a true story. There was a shooting around my neighborhood. It's a place called the oh man. It's one of the nice theaters on Market Street. And there was a shooting. All the black people running, and this white guy's like, what's going on in there? My goodness, what are they shooting about?
Are they shooting fireworks over here?
We're like, run, bro, run. He's like, why? They're not shooting me, you idiot.
They would look at the white people trying to fight it first and be like, all right, that's how they killed it. And then they would jump in. They're not going in first.
Listen, I love everybody, but white women falling when you're getting chased by the killer. It's just like black people at the movie theater saying, yo, run. And those aren't stereotypes. These are true things that happen. He missed the coup de grace. Zigzag. Too many people are kicking out of the zigzag. Too many people are kicking out of the zigzag.
Do you think Buddy Murphy just goes home and looks at it and just is like, man, I'm killing the game?
Yeah, I mean,
if I was Buddy Murphy, I would just retire. I'm like, yo, whatever. My job is just to do whatever you need me to do. You just go work for WB.
Who, for Rhea?
Yeah, I just. Wait, you seen the zigzag spot already? I'm waiting. You're ahead of me now.
How's that?
I don't know.
Make sure you're live. Right now, they're punching each other fist for fist, and now Ziggler's has the upper hand, and he's low blowing him. Come on, ref. That look low to me. What a headbutt.
Tell you what, though, white people got that serial killer shit down pat.
Well, it's over.
Shocker, Ziggler takes a clean loss.
Well, Rhea hit him, so. He said, who wants it? Somebody's got to sign Judgment Day, go to hell.
Jesus Christmas. Look at Rhea.
Oh, she punched. Oh, he did the Shawn Michaels spit thing.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I wish I could bring the camera. Bobby is sleeping on the.
Little Bobby? Or Big
Bobby,
Buck?
Big Bucks is sleeping.
Sleeping on the job. This guy.
Yeah, he definitely waited, Lorraine. They telegraphed that.
I have a Rhea shirt, but I'm going to be honest. I don't really like it. It looks like a death metal band shirt.
Snackdown's Aaliyah. What is she doing here?
Aaliyah, would you ever expect that you and Raquel Rodriguez would make such a complimentary team as you head into the semifinals of the Women's Tag Team Championship tournament? Well, I am the bougie
This is a cool shirt, but it's I wish it had her black hair.
sorry, badass or just bad?
I'll put it in the private chat.
Ding dong, bye bye. I'll be doing this.
Ding dong, bye bye.
Right here. I was wondering.
This shirt's only available in large and extra large right now.
In their match to help you prepare for the semifinals against the winner of the second chance fatal four-way match.
Only 2 pieces of Rhea merch.
It doesn't really matter because we all know Dakota and you are going to go on to win the finals, win the whole thing, and become your new women's tag team champions. And where's your part? Where's the kill? It's none of your business. Oh, everything. EO said, you're either really brave or really stupid to show up on our show all alone. Who says she's alone?
Oh.
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello.
How's the knee doing? When will you be returning to action? Why don't you prove it to me tonight? Why don't you be returning to action? No, why don't you prove it to me tonight? Trust me.
Oh, Bailey in action tonight.
See you out there.
Bailey and Aaliyah. That's weird.
Well, there's going to be...
You're looking for Dexter Loomis.
Yeah, Pierce is on the hunt.
Shoes, please.
There's your first backstage tease where they sneak into a promo. Look at that shirt I sent you the link to. If her hair was black in that, I'd buy it. With the black hair, the black eyeliner.
Oh yeah. I like that.
They only have it in big boy size left.
Shoes, please.
And then I sent you the other link for the merch page.
Yeah, I'm having a problem. Where the hell did I do with it? Oh my god.
This is what people can be ordering with the Nation of Tantalization stuff. Dog mats, and you can get dog beds for your dog with your logo on it. You can get dog bandanas. Put your dogs in bandanas wearing the Nation of Tantalization.
Right.
Remember when Roman used to wear stupid blue contacts?
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
The gray contacts or whatever they were.
Here's Anthony.
So when you're on here, if you hit Explore Designs, It makes it easier. It's
Where
right
the
up
hell-
top middle, right there, and that shows you all of our logos.
Everybody saw Anthony's deal right here. I'm gonna try to copy this. Hold on a second. Let me go back to the wait a minute. Anyway, just
This is what essentially, like, if you want to order stuff, that's great. But I want you guys to see this. So this is what I want Tony to get. I want Tony to get on this website. I'm gonna try to help him build it. But essentially, this is like everyone's always asking, how can I get a shirt? How can I get a shirt? This could be a nice replacement that you can get merchandise off of Tony, and it'll get shipped right to your house. But look at all the cool different things you can get. So like, go down, use my go back and you can use my NWO style ripoff. So
what
you
the
can
hell's going on?
keep going.
Oh, right here, I got you. Gotcha.
So there's hats, there's mouse pads, desk mats, pet bandanas, pet blankets, 3/4 sleeves. I just ordered the active wear shirt where I think it's more like an Under Armour style. I tried that
Right.
out. Keep scrolling down. Look at everything that's there. Hoodies, zip up jackets. Then if you keep going, there's it gets past clothing, like skirts. Then you got like laptop sleeves, stickers, iPad things, phone cases.
Oh, phone cases.
Artwork, like things you can hang on your wall. There's the tapestry. So like I buy the tapestry. You can buy a clock, Nation of Tantalization clock, a bedspread. You can sleep with the Nation of Tantalization.
Or let me shut up. Let me shut up.
Alex wants baby onesies. Look at scroll up. Alex wanted a baby onesie. There it is right there. Backpacks, coffee mugs, drawstring bags, pins, masks, water bottles, aprons, notebooks. I have a notebook here. The notebooks are real nice. I use them for commentary all the time.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna stay with. This is the thing. I'm trying to get my face on some stuff, honestly. With my logo, I still haven't decided how I'm doing it yet, but it ain't the easiest. Why is this volume not? What's going on here? Oh, here we go. My God. Sorry, guys. What is happening to my stream? My screen's all jacked up.
Looks fine on my end.
I hate my life. Anyway, what is I'm gonna have to close everything. Hold on a second. I don't close. Let me close all this. Let me close it all. Okay. So basically, yeah, I just messed up. Can you guys still see me?
Mm-hmm.
Thank God. Okay, there we go. Anthony, is your merch live? Like in order to
Yep. Yeah, all of it's there. The link. He just shared the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back in a second.
Yeah, so it's redbubble.com/IWEP Network Pod. Or you just search IWEP Network Pod on Redbubble. I have all, and like I said, you can put more than one logo on there, Tony. I have all 5 of my show logos and every variation I think we've ever had, except some of the old logos for Truth Behind Illusion aren't there, just because the person who used to be part of our show, she's no longer. And I felt uncomfortable using the art she made for the show if she's not a part of it, and it was like her likeness and stuff. So I don't have that stuff up anymore, but I have pretty much every show that we ever had logo art up there. Now, so that's the thing. I have it set. I'll be full this transparency here. Let me pull it up.
Shush, please.
Shush, please.
New students, yay.
So I have all of my set stuff to a 10% markup because I want to make a little something. So like, for example, a t-shirt sells anywhere depending on what size t-shirt, any t-shirt you buy. Like if you buy like a premium, I think they're more, but it just says here retail price can go from anywhere from $20 to $40. and I make anywhere from $1 to $3 per shirt. So I don't mark it up insanely high. There are stuff on there that for me are a little uncomfortable being too high, like the hoodies like 40, but I can't really change that, or I would have to like pay them per hoodie. But so I only get 10% markup. So I'm only making like $1 or $2 per item.
Yeah, me personally, I don't care about the money. I just
Me
care
neither.
about the merch.
It's putting it out. It's essentially I don't care if I make like I won't get much money from what's going on, but essentially it's getting the brand out there and people wearing it and saying like, hey, look at I support this thing, you know.
EUW wants to know if you'll take my fans away if they watch your stream. Hey, Jimmy, a little bit of advice. Go for one person at a time. No disrespect to Anthony, but bro, you're not on my level. Please, Jim, don't make me smoke you, okay? I love you, kid, but you know, I drive little kids around for a living. I also teach little kids something called a brake check. You keep messing with me, bro, you're gonna get one. Whatever happened to Otis's former partner Tucker?
They split them up, and one was popular and one wasn't.
That must be such a shock that one day you're on WWE TV and next day you're selling cars.
He just said people who think they're a fighter but they're not. Kevin Owens is going to come out and smash these people. He just took a shot at Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is going to come out like a killer.
Let's see.
It's in Canada too.
Hit the music there right now. Let's see.
I'm fucking good at this.
Let's go. Sammy got his flowers on Monday. Now KO gets his.
And I mean, you want to talk about bringing Kevin Owens back to NXT? Kevin Owens, he got his duct tape shirt on, black shorts, all just black and gray, baby.
Yes.
Kevin's looking to murder people.
Let's go, KO.
The draft will be a thing too. When the draft becomes a thing, Sammy and Kevin will be on the same show. I literally just bought that shirt. I just bought it online. That's the shirt we were just talking about, where I begged and pleaded my wife to buy it like a child.
Shout out to Heidi.
Yeah,
shout out to Heidi for being the best wife I know, because I don't have one. No one wants to be my wife.
Mick would be a good wife. They're making him the guy that destroyed John Cena.
Sure. KO has never gotten, even when he was champion, he never got the run he deserved, you know?
His title run was Triple H essentially pedigreed Seth Rollins and told KO to pin him. And he never legitimately won the title, and then he played the chicken shit heel, and then he got squashed by Goldberg.
Which was, I don't understand how they could ever do that to Kevin Owens with Goldberg, man.
See, Kevin Owens, this isn't Kevin Owens being a heel, though. This is not heel Kevin Owens. This is Stone Cold Kevin Owens, where he's going to say the same thing to a babyface he's going to say to a heel, and he's just going to be the guy who's going to come down and beat people up. He's going to tote the line of a heel, but he's going to he's going to tote the line of a babyface, but he's going to do the same thing to everybody. He's going to get cheered regardless if he's babyface or heel, so they're going to make him that ultimate tweener. And then when they put him and Sammy together, they're going to be a giant like babyface tweener tag team. What I would personally do is the draft. I would move Kevin Owens to SmackDown.
Agreed.
I'd put him with Sami Zayn. I would have I'd have Kevin Owens maybe be the guy to dismantle the bloodline and then send him to WrestleMania The Rock and then do Kevin Owens Cody Rhodes at Mania.
Look, you got good storytelling because KO and Roman have a good story to tell for during the whole COVID era, during the whole Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso thing. You still got that backstory. Not to mention, you got the backstory with him and Sammy, good friends all these years. On SmackDown Friday after the match went off, KO credited Sami Zayn for getting him to WWE in the first place.
And him and Cody are like Cody's a huge reason Kevin and Cody are really good friends too.
They're really good friends, yeah.
And they would have good chemistry together. And Cody needs a mega heel to lift him up for his first title run, and Kevin Owens could be that guy.
Well, the night after WrestleMania,
Chucky's back.
KO wrestled Cody Rhodes in the dark match.
Yep.
What a great match. What a great match it was.
Dude, low-key, this show is so good. Season 1 of this show, Chucky.
I actually watched it.
Good.
I couldn't believe how good it was.
It was so good.
Mick Thompson, I sent you a message about this as I did my other dude that's waiting on his shirts. So they've been sent out. I tracked it. It says in transit. I don't know why it says in transit when I mailed them 10 days ago, but I insured them. So like I told the other person waiting, if you don't get a shirt by Wednesday, what I'm gonna do is I have to reimburse you, but I'm still gonna send you another shirt. I'm gonna do it next day. That way it's no problem. I should have just did it next day myself, but it said ground was gonna get there. I'm gonna send you another shirt next day, and the other guy I sent a shirt to, I'm gonna send him a shirt anyway and reimburse him for his trouble. So, but Nick, you didn't pay. Only person that paid for yours was Jamar paid for your shirt, Nick. So your shirt will be coming. You will have one this week. I promise. You have to send it up. You have to drive it to you. I am not happy about it.
And Mick, if you want a Tornado Tag shirt, my website's right there. Buy it. You just full heel on. Pay for it yourself. Steal a credit card. Buy all the shirts you want.
Yes.
Did I put the Raw's War logo? Maybe because me and that kid are cool again. Maybe I'll put that back up. I have a cool Raw's War logo that I didn't put back up because someone made it for me, and then we kind of became. There was a falling out, we'll say.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
It's real. Oh God, thank God that you can't share. Oh God, hey, big face. Hey now. Hey, what's up? Hey, look at my. I never knew my eye was black here. So look at this. Since we got full camera. So right here.
Oh boy, I look terrible in 4K. Look at that.
I got hit 10 years ago with a car jack. Somebody hit me with a car jack in the face, and I never knew the mark was still there.
Oh, you go zoom here. Look at zoom in. You can't really see it because I kind of grew into it. But if you go full, is it this side? Or is it this side? I have a scar that goes down my eye here. So we were on the school bus. Remember back in the day with the quarter machines, you would get like the rockets and you build them up to be like one big rocket.
Yes.
This one kid he walked in the school bus, and I was just like sitting there. And I was like, when I was younger, I didn't talk to nobody. I was just like the quiet kid, and I got picked on a lot. So the kid walked on the bus, and he's just like, "Yo," and I go, "What?" And he just hit me in the face, like he punched me, but he had the toy rocket in his hand, and he hit me and just missed my eye, and he ripped my face from here to here. I was bleeding everywhere.
Wow.
And they didn't have like people who sat in the bus with kids, so the bus driver just drove, and I just sat there and held my face and just fucking screamed.
Wow.
I was like like four or five. Like it was crazy.
Well, this is gonna sound real crazy me saying this, but other than me being shot and stabbed, this is the worst injury I've ever had. I don't know if you can see it, but right there, see the stitch right there? A dog bit me and ripped my finger completely off. Like
Oof.
it was hanging. It was just hanging off. Like I'm running to the hospital, my finger dangling. Thank God I held it in place and they sewed everything back on. No nerve damage, thank God. Yes, I've been shot. I've been shot and stabbed.
Yeah, I thank God. I would probably rather I'd rather get shot than stabbed, but I'd never been never experienced either of that. I had a glass window break on me. That kind of sucked.
Look at Richie trolling me. I don't know, that shot by Rob Conway looked bad when he mushed you. Rob Conway. It's Joey Conway. It's okay.
Jesus.
It's
He's
okay.
all
I
over.
can take it. I can take it.
He's all over you. Ricky would have been there to help you with his connection. You know, it was rough.
Yeah, he couldn't get a connection to Jersey from the New York train station. Kevin Owens with a big frog splash. Oh, he nails Chad Gable. 1, 2, and he kicks out. He shouldn't disrespect Rob like that. So what story about me getting shot? I wasn't always an upstanding young person. Back in my Brooklyn days, I used to do some bad stuff. I was in the wrong place, wrong time, doing the wrong thing. Somebody clipped me. I got shot in the leg. Thank God I'm like Superman. The bullet bounced off my kneecap. Not a lie. Literally got shot in my leg. The bullet bounced off my kneecap. And when I was 19, 10 guys jumped me. They basically, I fought 8 of them. And the 9th guy punched me so hard, almost cracked my eye socket. The 10th guy stabbed me in the back, and it stabbed me in the back, and the knife came out my chest. Not a lie. And I survived. And Julie with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Julie, for $2.
I had a gun pulled on me, but didn't pull the trigger. No, I actually just started collecting figures. I'm not like hardcore where I collect every single one, but I do have a pretty decent collection. Yo, those new WWF Superstars line, the Walmart exclusive ones, oh, they're so good. Series 2 and 3 just came out. Series 2 is Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, like original OG, white pants, white vest with the IC title, blue IC title, I think. Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, NWO, and who's the 4th guy in that line? Ultimate Warrior. I don't like the Ultimate Warrior, but the figure's really cool. It comes with the big purple jacket, and like the jacket comes on and off. Now the WWE line it looks like the old the Hasbros, I guess, is what they are. Like the old school ones, the plastic ones that just did like the motions. They're like recreations of those. And then Series 3 is Undertaker, Mankind.
What a cradle suplex!
Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man. They're really, really, really good. You should look into them. WB Superstars.
Thanks for the super chat, Little Cherry. I got $1 super chat from Little Cherry and 2 from Julie. Thank you. And we got a pin. 1, 2. He kicks out of the super cradle suplex from the top rope.
Huge frog spot. Oh, oh.
He catches him with the knees after the senton. Oh, Gable's going for moonsault. Kevin moves. Super kick. Oh, right in the button. We see a pop-up power bomb. He's going to finish it with that. He finished it with the pop-up power bomb.
That's back.
Uh-oh, watch it. Is Sammy going to run out? You know Sammy's on SmackDown. Nope.
Kevin's going to take somebody out again.
Uh-oh.
I got to pee so bad, so they better hurry up with the segment and go to commercial.
Wow. Otis just saved
The whole crowd, Sammy. Stunner. He's not pop-up powerbombing Otis.
no Sammy yet. Stun him too?
No, Kevin looks stronger if he beats up two guys.
Fight.
Look in the private link real quick. Yes, I've met Brian Pillman Jr. Yes.
Hold on. Did I do this wrong? The Rhea Ripley thing?
No, the third link that I just put in there.
The third one.
Oh, sorry, I copied it wrong.
Yep.
There it is.
What am I going crazy?
Look at these figures. Tell me these aren't the sickest things you've ever seen. I'll probably try to collect most of these.
Hold on, it's loading. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah.
Put these in the chat. Put this in the stream. Let people see these. These are the ones I'm going to start collecting. Not all of them. Like, so the whole first series, the only one I really want, I have Flair. I want Honky Tonk Man. I can care less about Hogan. I can care less about that Bray. I want Honky Tonk Man. I have Flair.
These are available at Walmart, really?
Walmart exclusive. This is series 2 with Shawn, Hall, and Nash and Warrior. Series 3 is Mick, DiBiase, Papa Shango, Taker, and then this is the next line that's coming after. Look at that Rick Rude and Earthquake and Typhoon.
Look at this Macho Man. Oh my God.
They're all so good. But and the Rock, they have an old school Rock too. But like, go up and click on Ultimate Warrior or Papa Shango. Click on Papa Shango. So you look at the packaging, right? And it just looks like the normal thing. But like, look at all the accessories that comes with him.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
My favorite of all time is HBK.
Uh-oh.
Finn Balor keeps Rey Mysterio in his pocket. He is 6'1" mile.
6'1" mile. Wow.
That only leaves one lonely legend to deal with. Edge. I know the cheers are going to be crazy tonight because for the first time in over a decade, the hero returns home to Toronto. What's going to be your last one? Because she's heading back into retirement.
Oh.
I did. Wait, there's a Mattel. If it's already done, then no, I didn't back it.
From your friends, from your family, as you meet your Judgment Day. Very funny.
It has been 10 years since.
It'd be awesome if Ray comes out with the Edge and then Beth Phoenix music hits. Oh, my God.
Oh yeah, I see it now. No, I didn't back that. I don't want that ring though. I'll only buy the only ring I'll buy is the new AEW ring, maybe, and I'll get the ring for that figure set that I just showed. I'll be right back.
So, guys, I'm not trying to fantasy book because that's Richie's job. But what if this was to happen tonight? What if the Judgment Day comes out with, of course, Finn and Rhea, with Damien, of course, and then you get Edge coming out with Mysterio, and then Beth Phoenix. No Dominic, but then Dominic interferes for the Judgment Day. Woo, 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 woo. Woo. And we got Bailey back in the ring in over 14, 15 months. This is going to be great.
I'm not watering Hammond.
5 for 2 at Sonic.
That was our snack time segment.
Dale, I heard the same thing from Richie.
I didn't win the lawsuit, but everybody knows I wrote that song. Slow?
gosh, it's been forever. You look fantastic.
Guys, I'm disappearing for 1 second. I'm just going to go turn my AC off. In the meantime, we'll run you a little commercial. Promotion consideration paid for by the following.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
If you want to tantalize everybody just like me, you need an NO t-shirt, Nation of Tantalization gear. That's right, my very own merch. If you want information, inbox me for details. Men's, women's, and even kid sizes. Be a member of the Nation of Tantalization. And guys, I want to run one more just because I want to go get a drink real quick. But guys, in case you want title belts, check this out.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following. Do you want to break the record for most championships owned, but not break the bank? This is the best way yet with Brandon Duquette. Visit DuquetteEnterprise.com for the best belts on the planet. He has RCW, GCW, WWE, WWF, AEW, all the wrestling promotions you can think of, including your own. Visit DuquetteEnterprises.com for the best belts and the best prices.
The best belts for the best prices. Check out DuquetteEnterprise.com. He made the Tantalizing Championship. It's back there. I don't have a producer or anybody to help me out.
My guy, my eyes were floating.
Yeah.
I had to pee.
Sometimes you got to go. When you got to go, you got to go. Where is my... Oh, hey, Anthony, where is this? Oh, hold on. I meant to show you this. I bought this months ago. So I bought, not months, I bought this a year ago, right? I bought it maybe over a year ago. When I figured out I was going to do YouTube, I said I need some good equipment. So I bought it. You know what this is, right?
A gimbal.
Yes. And it's one of the first ones. And I just connected it to my phone with their website deal. Bro, this thing works so good. And I forgot I had it all this time. All these shows I've been going to, I haven't used it. But guess what? You know, I'm starting to step it up in the equipment department, you know. I'm not on the Anthony Blackwell Jr. level yet.
Is that a power handle too? Or is that just a battery on the...
Oh, no, it's power handle.
So it'll charge your phone too?
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. I'll just turn it right on. What happened? Hello, what happened here? There you go.
Dude, a while ago, when I was helping a lot with wrestling production, I was trying to get my equipment level to like help and be part of a wrestling production team.
Look at that. I love it.
Yeah, it's sick. But unfortunately, I don't really do that anymore. So I don't really need a lot of the equipment I was looking for. But I was looking at like 30 grand, and then I'll be done buying all the equipment I want, which is insane to think about. But now with like where I'm at now, I'm like I knocked it down to like 4 or 5 grand, and I'm done. Like everything I'm going forward is all GoPro.
Yeah, GoPro's the way to go, bro.
I got the audio where I want it. I have all the audio where I need it. I just want to get two. I want to get. My goal would be at least to get one more GoPro, and then have or 2 more GoPros. I would love to get 2 more 10s or get 1 more 10, and then in August when the 11 drops, gets the 11. And then with my GoPro 8, either sell it or give it to the one dude on our podcast who goes around and does all this beer stuff, so he can record footage on it and just bring it back and I can edit it. But yeah, dude, the GoPro was a game changer for me. Oh man, Bailey's new gear looks awful. It's just pants and a sports bra.
She looks a little on the thick side too.
Listen, Bailey's always been thick as a biscuit. I'm not trying to be that dude, but everyone talks about like the best butt in the game and who has the biggest butt. Bailey never gets talked about. Bailey's got cake.
I like cake.
She's my favorite. Someone tried to tell me that Bailey's not pretty, and I was like, I don't think we can be friends anymore.
Bailey's very attractive. There's a lot of attractive women in WWE.
Like, I think if you talk to most people in their generation now, why is Aaliyah crying already? Aaliyah's crying in the ring.
Maybe it's a big deal for her.
Get your shit together. Like I think most girls look like most guys look at like the Aaliyah and they have that like new age Kardashian look or they have that new look of like what most dudes are into. She's bawling her eyes out.
Maybe she's close to Bailey. She looks up to her. Maybe it's her dream.
This is where like the Aaliyahs and the Liv Morgans of the world have a hard time getting over because like they don't hide. Like I'm not saying you don't always have to hide your emotion, but like when you're cutting promos and you're bawling before you go out, that's not good.
But I don't mind her crying for it because maybe this is her dream to go against Bailey. Maybe Bailey trained her. Maybe Bailey gave her some words of encouragement when she first started. So I get it. I mean,
Maybe, but it just you gotta put Van Damme face on and then fucking do it in the back.
You do, but you never seen Aaliyah cry before. This is the first time you ever seen that. Now, Liv Morgan, on the other hand, you could wow, look what Jimmy says. He's only like 11 years old.
Calm down, Jimmy. Go take a cold shower. Leon King, yes, I actually used American Music Supply a few times for equipment when I was really, really hard up for on cash and I just can pay payments. Unfortunately, a lot of my audio equipment came from American Music Supply, but like the GoPros and stuff that I want and the accessories for it, unfortunately, I just can't put that on American Music Supply account. But I got my board that I'm using from American Music Supply and all my wireless microphones. Liz merchandise is through the roof, but when the mic turns on, she has a hard time. Nikita Lyon's getting a lot of hate from the sisters on social media, calling her a culture vulture and saying she's trying to like stay in your lane. She's getting a lot of heat.
I mean, she is who she is. Leave her alone.
Yeah.
Nobody has a monopoly on what you can look like.
You know what's crazy? Maybe it's not the conversation for us to have on a stream.
No, have it.
But like sometimes people just get real upset if when white people like put dreads in or put braids in or do stuff like that. They're like, that's not your culture. It's like, I mean, what is anyone's culture at this point in time in today? You know what I mean? Like,
first, here's the thing.
None of us Vikings were putting their hair in braids and dreads, exactly. And they were on the other side of the world. It's just like,
listen, everybody, you know who got this kind of hate back in the day? Bo Derek when she wore cornrows for the movie 10.
Yeah,
that was in the 70s. So it's always been going on. It's the same thing with, like the black culture. Like if you see a white guy, a black guy with a white girl, or if you see a white man with a
been
black
there
woman,
before. Been
so
there.
So have I. But like sometimes, and even from white people, like if you see a white man with a black woman, my God, black dudes lose their shit.
Yeah.
But I see
black women get upset when a white girl when a black dude's dating a white girl.
And that
they're like, you're taking one of our men. Like,
well, I see white guys get mad. I see white guys get mad if we're with a white girl. Like, I mean, they are like, what the hell?
I know, because growing up where I come from, I've already heard stories where it's like, well, how many guys have you been with? And she'd be like, 15. And he'd be like, all right. And out of those 15 guys, she had one black guy. And because she dated a black guy, he won't touch her.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Yeah. I said, your insecurity, baby. Your insecurities are shown.
It doesn't matter who you're with over the course of time, because everybody knows when you're meeting people, sometimes you think that might be the one, or maybe you're just testing the waters. It matters who you end up with in the end and who you're faithful to in the end. Like, I'm pretty sure Anthony, you had girlfriends and your wife had a few boyfriends or whatever. So I mean,
no, I was the only one for my wife. Yeah, she's.
That's because she never met Tantalizing Tony. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I had to go.
I will say, I have, like, growing up, I was the only white dude in my group of friends. And my buddies would date white girls because white girls were the only thing really in our area. But they would date white girls who I would question the culture vulture aspect with, where they were white girls who wanted to be like, they leaned heavily into that culture.
But see, I don't think that, and I know let's get back to wrestling after this, but I don't think that white girls that dress a certain way or act a certain way are trying to be black. I think they're just trying to be down, like they're trying to be part of the clique. I don't think
Yeah, but like if you've talked your whole life like this, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Yeah, son, I like black dudes now." It's like, stop. First off, stop that, because you're putting a negative connotation on something that you know nothing about. Like that kind of stuff bugs me. If I've known you since kindergarten and you've never had a New York or Philly accent, and then all of a sudden my buddy comes around and you're like, "What up, boo?" Like, where did that like? Calm down on the MTV. Relax. This is not like stick to like. Listen, my preference. I like melatonin in my skin. Like I'm already as white as the glow room. I can't date another white girl. We turn the lights off. We're both glowing in the dark. No one can get no sleep. You know
pale
what
as
I'm saying?
pasteurized, you're pale as pasteurized milk. I know.
I'm so white. I'm almost see through. You know what I mean? But I have a preference. I like a little melatonin in my skin. You know what I mean? I like a little. I like dark. You know, I like the little dark. I like dark girls. You know.
I like who likes me. I don't care what color you are. I don't care if you're green like Captain Kirk's chick from Star Trek.
Yeah.
I like who likes me. This is my thing. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I'm now in my 50s. You know, the girls coming at me are few and far between. So if you like me, I like you too.
I'm happily married, so this conversation is null and void for me. But
look, as long as you treat me good, that's all I care about. I just want
sure.
somebody to be nice to me and maybe make me a sandwich every now and then. Maybe come to my wrestling show and say, "Hey, and maybe one day we're doing a little thing, say I'm tantalizing every now and then. I'm good. You know what I mean?
What if your wife one day, like, you know, you finish the deed, right? 1, 2, buckle my shoe. You finish, and she just looks at you and goes, "Ding, ding."
Thanks for the super chat.
And she goes, "Stay tantalizing. Ding, ding."
I'll take it. Billy gets the win, of course.
Yeah, I mean, did we think Bailey was going to lose to Aaliyah?
Are they going to jump her?
I think Bailey has some fire ass gear coming. She's just waiting for pay-per-view to show it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Aaliyah had a good match though.
Yeah, for a girl who got kicked off of a show because they said she wasn't good enough to be on it. I thought she had but I mean, like, once again, wrestling with Bailey, you're gonna look good.
Isn't it great how far Bailey has come? That Bailey is helping talent, like making them look good.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. That shows you that NXT did their job.
So I used to be accused of being the Eminem back in the day, but I never talked I never dude. Sometimes I would dress with like a baggy jeans, but the baggy jeans for me were popular because I was also like a white punk skater kid. You know what I mean? So I wasn't wearing baggy jeans because I was enthralled in the hip hop culture. I was also wearing them because the punk kids wore them, like Janko jeans and shit like that. So I don't know. It's always been a thing. Dude, Leon. I'm not gonna lie there. I mean, my wife's Asian. I love her to death. I'm not ever going anywhere. But something about tight curls, like the Spanish black girls with the tight curls, like I'll put it, the Willow hair like Willow, is my fucking kryptonite.
I love everybody, but if I had to choose, if I had to have a choice, I definitely go Spanish.
Spanish girls they're on another level right now. It doesn't even make sense.
Listen, Puerto Rican women are beautiful. All women are beautiful, but there's just something about. Oh, listen, it's not just the cooking, it's the culture, and I like that Puerto Rican women don't take junk. Not that no woman does, but they put you in check in a way where you can be put in check and appreciate.
See, my problem is I'm Italian, Irish, German. So if I date a black girl or a Spanish girl, we're fighting all the time because I'm never gonna back down. I'm too bullheaded, and they're definitely not backing down. It's just gonna end horribly. We're just gonna argue all the time. Like, you gonna do this? I'm like, I ain't doing fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar.
Yo, Ciampa and Miz have matching gear, and Ciampa had music played as he walked out.
Yeah, slowly separating. Well, they had matching gear at SummerSlam.
Yeah. Steven Chambers says this is the best match Aaliyah ever wrestled. And let me tell you something, Aaliyah's good, everybody. Something's missing.
Let's see Aaliyah wrestle no shame to anyone I'm about to say, but let's say like a Leah wrestles Dana Brooke or Leah wrestles
I was gonna say Dana Brooke.
Shotzi Blackheart. It's not the same match. Bailey, when you go in there and you work a Bailey, you're gonna get a good match. Like it's hard for you to mess up because it's like playing a 2-on-2 basketball game and Michael Jordan's your partner. You're gonna look like a megastar.
So, guys, please forgive me for eating. I was deathly ill yesterday, by the way. I didn't tell
Oh, Jewish
anybody.
women. What's the girl from what was that show? Broad City?
I don't know.
I believe she's a Jewish chick. I think she's really pretty.
Okay, Mir, I'm gonna a little full disclosure here. So I'm adopted, everybody. Anybody know my last name?
Heisenroth.
It's Levin.
Levin?
Yes.
Levine? Oh, I
It's not
can't say
Levine.
that. That's
It's not Levine, it's Levin.
canceled.
So I'm adopted by a Jewish person. So Baruch HaKadosh. Thank you.
Alana Glazer. I think she's Jewish. Yes, she's Jewish.
Listen, all women are beautiful, no matter what color you are. It just depends on who you find for you and how they're gonna treat you. Listen, I've had some nice. This one woman I dated. Her name is Terry. We're still Facebook friends. She lives in California. She got married, has a great family. We only broke up because she moved to go to work in California, and I didn't follow her. She treated me great, and I've had women that treat me bad. Doesn't matter color. And she was Armenian. You know, it doesn't matter what color you are.
Oh no, absolutely not. Yeah,
it matters who you are.
Stereotypes are funny when they fall into place. Sometimes when you call them out, you're like, "Yo, chill. You're leaning into it, my guy." You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, but for the most part, we're all human. Every culture has their own thing, and I think it's beautiful to embrace it and love it, and everyone enjoy everyone's other people's culture. I think that's awesome.
No matter who you're with, you got to treat them right. Bottom line, they got to treat you right too.
Yeah.
So. But you also got to learn how to take constructive criticism, and sometimes even when you're right, you got to be wrong. And
that's where I fucking suck, man.
See, I've learned that. I've learned that
Not
with
me.
I've learned that with my female friends. Sometimes I just gotta shut up
I can't keep my mouth shut. If I feel I'm right, I will fight to the end of the world. It's me. That's my flaw. But if I'm wrong, I'll tell you 100% I'm wrong. Dude, and I get heated. I'm going for your neck. I'm going for your family. I get ugly. I hate being that person. Once I calm down and I realize that I got to that level, I fucking hate myself. And then my depression gets really bad. But if you step in the ring, man, especially verbally, my issue, Tony, is I want to step in the ring and I want to throw hands. And to get you to my level, I'm going to say whatever I got to say to get you angry. I'm ugly. I get ugly. I don't like when I do that. That's not a character trait I like that I have. I've never been a drug addict. I never had an addiction. I've never had a point where I let someone down because of a drug addict or addiction or any type of addiction. But that is where I feel like I have my relapse because I work really hard not to be that person. And then I have it and I'm like, I got to that point again. And then I feel like I let everybody down and I hate myself for it. And my dad's the same way. Like me and my dad, like he'll say something and I'll go off the deep end and then we don't talk for like 2-3 years. Same with my brother. Like we're all the same personality. What are you making faces about?
I got a copyright claim, not a strike, but it should have been removed already. No copyright content on your video. Okay, thank you. Okay, so what's the problem?
Oh, that's easy. Easy for me. That's an easy answer. I like this answer. This question, Leon. Megan Fox or Hillary Duff?
Hillary Duff, bro.
Hillary Duff. What?
Hillary Duff. Definitely Hillary Duff.
You want to make me
Eric
Google
Rose,
it.
who hates Brock Lesnar? I don't hate him. I'm glad he's not around. I like him as a special attraction. And welcome to the channel, Eric. Hit that thumbs up and hit that subscribe, everybody.
I like Brock. I thought Brock's latest run was a good time.
Who likes Roman Reigns? Everybody.
Megan Fox is no offense if there's any ladies in here. Megan Fox is into like the astrology and the crystals and the. I don't have energy for that. It's too much. Don't get me wrong. I like above me. I have the chakras, but I got it to support like a metaphysical shop that was supporting us. But like I don't subscribe to any of that. You want to see me fucking tomorrow lose my I'm gonna be respectful because he has a gift. But tomorrow on Truth Behind Illusion, we're talking about crystals and metaphysical powers and shit like that. And we have a guest who's like a professional in it. And I don't do good at talking about that stuff.
This is when you have to have the call-in feature so I can call in. Like, listen, what the hell are you talking about?
Listen, just because you went and got a Reiki session and they tell you can stop taking your antidepressants, you should probably still take your antidepressants.
Eric Brower says he'll challenge Brock to Hell in a Cell. Good luck. See you at the morgue.
I agree, Jakey. Social media made trolling and confrontation aspirational. I personally, if I get in those situations, I immediately usually send a message. Like, how do I say this without sounding terrible? If I genuinely care, I'll send you a message if I think there's beef and be like, "What's the beef? Like, where are we at? Like, something wrong here?" And if I open that door and you don't take it and then talk shit again, yo, you're dead to me.
Yo, you see this spot right here?
Is it a 2-on-1 match right now?
No, it's 2-on-2. But literally, they lifted up Ciampa for a double suplex, and then AJ walked away while Bobby Lashley held him in midair.
Yeah. I think Miz and Ciampa lose this, and maybe we get a seed plant where the Miz is upset that he's got a loss.
Yes.
I wish the Miz would just get rid of this stupid "I have massive balls" shirt. So
It's
dumb.
selling. It's selling apparently.
Of course, it's selling because most of the people are freaking Jimmy's age that think it's funny. Oh, it just says balls on your shirt. I'm all for a good dick joke here and there, but that's silly.
Yeah, ding ding.
Man, I'm not saying my humor is sophisticated, but you have little balls. Where's Logan Paul making money?
Yo, Ciampa looks so good. And look at Bobby Lashley. Oh, he hit his leg. Third hour is not commercial free. We're not in the third hour yet. It's not 10 o'clock.
You got 10 minutes. You got the last 10-minute commercial. I think it's foolish, shaky, but weirder things have happened. I think that cash-in was a Vince idea, and I think not. I think after Vince stepped away, I think they have different visions.
What do you think about Raw so far tonight?
It's all right.
Richie says it's limited commercial, not commercial free. Anthony, I always enjoy white boy beefs. You guys have good fights. Hey, Anthony, wait, before you say something, let me ask you a question. I've never asked anybody this. So I'm born in the hood and everything, and I also lived in the suburbs in Rhode Island. So I was the only black kid in my school. I told you this once before. But what do you think about the term white boy? Like somebody calling you a white boy?
I don't mind it.
See, because a lot of black people say, yo, that white boy. But to me, if you say, yo, that black boy, it's fighting words. Why is it not?
Sure, I think there's a little bit of a double standard, but I think culturally, I think we got to pay for the sins of our past sometimes, Like me, honestly, like growing up, when one white dude to another white dude get into an argument or a fight or anything like that, they're gonna say the most offensive things to each other. That's gonna make that fight happen, right? And then I think sometimes when white dudes grow up in an all-white neighborhood and then they pick a fight with a black dude, that's where a racial slur comes in because they're like, "That's gonna get me my fight," and then they don't realize that there's more to it than just getting the fight. You know what I mean? And cause just at least for me anyway, um, uh, yes, at one point in time, everybody was slaves, not just one race. But if you talk about American history,
Right, and that's what people
we've
realize.
been pretty fucking the white dudes have been pretty shitty. You know what I
American,
mean?
and that's what people look at, Richard. Yes, everyone was slaves at one point, but American history, the whole thing about let's make America great again. Okay, whatever.
Here's the deal: when you build your country to be the land of opportunity, the land of free, the land where you have we build ourselves on freedoms and we build ourselves on welcoming and everyone's and this is the place to come if you want to thrive in this world. And then you look back at our history and it's just statistically not true for any one of
Bring us, you're
people of color.
tired, you're poor. You're
Yeah, and
yearning,
it's not
your
statistically that
masses
way for
yearning to
people
be
of color.
free. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
listen, I'm Irish, man. Irish, had a pretty rough patch here, but even as the Irish culture, I think sure it wasn't easy for them to come in, but it's still apples and oranges compared to what like black people went through, or what Japanese Americans went through World War II, or
What the
what.
Jews went through.
Yeah,
Look, the problem is this: religion gets in the way of everything.
yes, it does.
That's
You know what's another culture that doesn't get a lot, especially like in pop culture terms, a culture that doesn't get the success it truly deserves, and I think it's behind the eight ball, and not many people talk about it. I think the Spanish culture. If you look at pop culture, what do you think TV's first interracial kiss was?
It was Ricky and Lucy.
Google it though. Look what when you say TV's first interracial kiss, what do you think pops up?
It's got to be a black and white thing. It got to
Yep.
be Captain. It got to be Captain Kirk and
Exactly
the
what
black.
it says it is.
Uhura,
They don't
when
give Lucy and Ricky the credit.
But see how I knew?
Yeah.
They say it's Captain Kirk, right? It says Captain Kirk and Nichelle Nichols, Uhura, right? But it was definitely Rich. It was definitely Desi Arnaz and Lucille Ball.
Yeah, Spanish culture doesn't they get lumped into another culture. They don't like Spanish culture doesn't stand out over something else.
Look at this idiot.
Get the lust in her eyes, yeah.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Gotta go. They got one show with it.
I'm just so you know, Eric, that is Kevin Owens.
Yeah, I'm actually here. This is Raw pre-taped.
Anthony,
and I actually have long hair. Yeah,
no,
I wear a wig on Raw.
No, this is Kevin Owens, and Anthony's is wrestling at Raw.
Yeah, it's like Ezekiel and Elias. That's my brother. It's my twin brother.
Yes.
Like we just started getting like Asian cultures in movies where like every person casted is all Asian in America. You know what I mean? It's yeah, dude, I 100% agree that there's black struggle in America, and I will stand up for that forever. But I also think that like I don't think Spanish culture, Asian culture, I don't think any of them get represented like they should. I just think black culture went through systemic racism worse than anyone else.
We're never going to.
And the black culture is the one paving the way so other cultures have opportunities to get treated equally as well.
Racism is never going to end, ever.
I honestly thought we could have. And I'm not trying to make this political. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I think we were pretty close. And then that Trump administration happened. And then people who were hiding just they thought they were able to fly that freak flag, you know what I mean?
I hate to blame Trump for everything.
Well, I will say the end of Obama administration where people started going harder, and then that's where the coals were being lit, and then Trump took the fire and made it bigger. Trump played to a crowd. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how hard that car hit him, but we need to get him tested.
Richie, let's not get into politics, but we were united with Trump. I hope this is a joke. And
Wait,
just so you know,
do you think that the president
has nothing to do with gas.
We were united with Trump?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Richie goes to different cookouts nowadays.
January 6th, anybody?
Yeah. Remember all the black people wearing the Trump hats storming the off?
Yeah.
Do you want gun control in our country? Armed black people legally. Remember when a bunch of black dudes went up and stood on the Capitol steps with AR-15s?
Catch fire.
Dude, I've never seen the NRA fight for gun control ever in my life until that day.
Look, I got.
Like, wait a second. We need to figure this out.
Listen, I got a JB told me 2 weeks ago, stop talking about politics. I'm gonna shut up if I get in trouble. In case JB's watching. I don't want no smoke from JB.
It's not even politics, it's real life. We were talking about culture and stuff like that. It just kind of led into that. One goes with the other. We're not telling you who to vote for. We're just saying treat other men and women with respect, regardless of their color, race, or creed.
I agree. AJ makes a tag. And here comes Ciampa, and here comes Bobby Lashley. Big clothesline. Ooh, back elbow. The crowd's into this.
Bobby Lashley is extremely over.
I'm here to make this channel great again, guys. You're right.
Your brain is really fucked up.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to say nothing because I don't know who's ahead, who's behind. I don't want to.
Dexter Loomis.
You see him?
No. That's just my prediction. That's
not Dexter Loomis, though. We all know who that is. That's not the hand was not Dexter. That's,
oh my goodness.
It's hidden clues and inside of clues, bro. This is Triple H.
You might be he could be right, and
no, he's not. He's not right.
Mm-hmm. There's something going on here, and there's something. I don't think Beth is the only thing coming back tonight. I'm not saying it's him, but maybe somebody else comes back. Maybe Dominic helps Damian Priest win.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna institute a new rule tonight. Every time you predict Bray and it doesn't happen, you gotta put $5 in the jar.
Okay.
You need to send me a $5 super chat.
I'll send a picture of it. I'll send a picture of it every week until he shows.
Eric, we don't know who you are, but it's 3 of us and 1 of you, so you're already lost.
Yeah. What's his name? Bowels, like bowel movement. Who's this? Wait, that's not. Who the hell is that?
Yeah, you're ahead of us. How does this guy have the? How is he ahead of us on streams, but he can't join a live stream chat?
Who is that? Check it out, guys. Who is that? I missed it because I was somebody in the hood. It wasn't Dexter though.
Oh, he got him.
Oh, he has braids.
Who is that?
Who's a Spanish guy?
Holy shit!
That's
Pay attention.
Oh, now there's someone with a motorcycle helmet.
That's Dexter Loomis. That was a swerve.
Oh, are they gonna do like a retribution thing again?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, that worked out well.
Maybe they're gonna do it the right way.
So Miz is now dead. He's taken away by a serial killer.
Was that Escobar? I don't think so. No.
No, it wasn't Escobar. I didn't know who he was. I've never seen him before.
I thought it was the other dude from Jacket Time, but he's not in WWE no more. He was definitely of Korean descent.
Korean? I thought it was a Spanish dude.
Spanish guy? Oh, I could have glimpsed.
I thought he was Iranian.
Maybe. Let's play the race game.
No, he might have been. He might have been Armenian.
He had braids. Or at least one braid.
Dexter Loomis. This is great. That's what it was. I don't think it was for a group. I think he paid somebody off to cause a distraction.
Yes.
That's what it was. I could see that now.
What if there's 5 other guys and the 6th member? Stop it. Shut up. I hate you. I hope you get disconnected. Get out of here.
The buzzards. The buzzards.
Fun fact, you never received a chop? Go to a wrestling show and ask. I'm sure they'll give you one.
Is Damian and Edge the main event?
It got to be.
They're building it. Something's going to happen here because they're building it. Or they're just going to have a great celebration for Edge after the match.
I love you, Leon, but I don't remember at one point in time where Retribution was good. I was like,
they could have been. They could have been.
You guys
it was not to be.
Completely destroying our equipment and our facilities, and we're literally just watching the news, and we want to cash in on people rioting and breaking windows, but you caused so much damage that we're gonna give you all WWE contracts and then have you wrestle. It made no sense.
Guys, oh shoot. Did we lose Richie?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Dexter Loomis took him away.
Give me 1 second. Taking a phone call.
All right. It's us now. Welcome to the Tantalizing Tony Show. I'm your co-host, Tony. So what do we think? Do we get a clean finish? Does Edge go over strong? Do we have a run-in? Does 400 people make surprise returns? What do we get? What's happening? It's Joey. I'll wait till he gets off the phone to say that one. I don't want to ruin his phone call. Oh my God. I think the last thing Alexa Bliss wants to do right now is go back to that story.
Sorry, guys. I got a phone call. People were asking me who was who.
They called you to ask who was on screen? On Raw?
Yeah, one of my friends, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about on the show, like with us.
I'm Ricky.
I'm Mick Thompson.
And I'm the First Lady, Chrissy.
We're cosplaying tonight.
I'm still here, Tony.
Oh, because you're Mick. I get it.
So how you feeling, man?
Like, still. No, I'm feeling better.
What was the extent of your injuries? Like, what all happened?
Well, thankfully nothing's wrong with my back. Thankfully, but I might need some type of surgery on my knee, depending what the MRIs come out with, which we'll know probably tomorrow. And then, take it from there. Hopefully not.
Were you hit in the front, in the side, in the back? What happened?
Hit on the side, my left side. Yeah, leaving out, and then the car was just coming towards me, flying, and
Did you like go through was it like a crosswalk intersection where you had the right of way and they came through and hit you?
Yeah, basically, and it was a residential neighborhood, and there was a stop sign about maybe I'm gonna say 15 feet away, 20 feet away. So to come that fast means you either didn't stop or you just put your foot on that gas, you know. So
did you have to get stitches or staples in your head? I seen the blood.
No, thank God. It was just like
a scrape.
charge of like the glass, yeah, and everything. But
It was ketchup, everybody. It was ketchup.
let's catch up.
He's trying to get some pity Venmo donations.
Yeah, jeez. That's horrible that people.
He's
do
trying to
that.
steal your super chats, Tony.
Wow.
Put some ketchup on his head.
Yo, wait a minute. Yo, Alex, am I right? Did you see was it Joey Conway that hit you with the car?
Unless Joey Conway shrunk, became African American.
No, I'm just saying.
Like
Maybe
our truth, that it ain't.
It was Rikishi.
No, listen. Maybe it's one of Joey Conway's dudes. Maybe he did it for Alex. Maybe he did it for Alex.
Listen, man. I'm sure Joey Conway's very talented. But I made a lot of friends in this business. I don't wrestle. I'll send other people out to wrestle for me.
After this incident with me, I've noticed that, usually Alex will reach out. You know how Alex is. He'll reach out, let us know how he's doing. And I know he just had the birth of his beautiful daughter. But my thing is this. He's tried to avoid me ever since this incident happened. So I'm thinking that
hired gun.
He might be happy about this, or he's got something to do with it. I'm leaning on something to do with it. So if that's you, Alex, and you have something to do with this, I thought we were friends, but you took advantage of me. And don't worry about it, because soon.
Maybe they sent the bikers after you.
I don't know, but I know one day I'm gonna show up to that event with a bag of charcoal and act like I'm the barbecue guy, and I'm gonna kick somebody's ass. I know that. Win $100,000. Can you spot the liar? It's like an interesting show here.
Everybody, here's my thing. And like I said,
I had a wrestler this weekend. He always brings like a 30 rack of beers, and then after his match, he drinks them in the back after he's done wrestling. But he always comes to the ring with a beer, and he always drinks Miller High Life. His name is Travis Dorian, and I renamed his finishing move to the High Life, and I said it's a champagne of finishing moves. So I renamed a finisher, and it's caught on. So when he came out to the ring for the show, he brought two extra. He had 3 beers in his hand. He walks over to commentary and puts one in front of me and Brian. So we were drinking beers during the whole show. I got paid for commentary and drink. It was great.
Nothing wrong with that. So here's Joey Conway, and I got no problem. He got his titles on his shoulder. That's beautiful. What's with this?
The title's the right one with the skull. EAW or EWA.
I don't care what it is. The point I want to know is this: what's with this mustache? He looks. What is it? He's trying to get the dastardly look. He's trying to look like that dude from the old comics when they put the person on the train. I'll get you.
What the fuck? Holy shit! Johnny Wrestling has returned. What? Come back from commercial break and we get Gargano?
I called it.
Woo! You called it. I told you months ago that he resigned.
I called it.
All right, now I gotta go get a towel.
Wow.
You said the Fiend, you mother. God. Didn't I tell you I said ink was on paper weeks ago? Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell this show ink was on paper? Go to my Instagram. Put the photo up, Tony. Put the photo of me, me and your boy, and you and your boy.
I know. Oh yeah. I gotta find that shit. Where is that shit?
Wow, what a weird spot to come in. They just did a Ciampa spot, and then he comes back after commercial.
Wow. Johnny Wrestling. Weird they introduced him here, but not in Cleveland.
He lives in Florida. He don't care.
He's happy.
There's something big planned.
Wow.
It's been 9 months since I've been in a wrestling ring. I gotta remember how to do this really quick. Do I still talk into the microphone like this?
Has it been 9 months?
Yeah.
Wow.
First of all, thank you guys for reminding me who I am. For those of you who don't know, my name is Johnny Gargano. And I was kind of a big deal back in NXT. I'm a former NXT champion, 3-time North American champion, tag team champion, first ever Triple Crown champion in
We have a real bad store. I just had huge lightning, thunder roll over.
tag team titles in this very building.
$5 fine for Ricky.
It is great to see you again, Toronto. Well, since I've been gone, there's been a lot of questions about where or when I was going to show up again. And honestly, I had those same questions. And for a long time, I wondered if I even wanted to do this anymore.
And the producer returns.
In particular, I was standing there playing with my brand new, fresh, 6-month-old baby wrestling. Baby wrestling.
Did he name his kid Quinn? Like out of Guardians of the Galaxy? He's a big comic book nerd.
Quill.
Quill, yeah.
He named his kid Quill?
I don't know.
Yeah, Quill, yeah.
That's Chris
He's gonna
Pratt's
appreciate that when
character.
he gets older, promising. And I remembered that when I was younger, I had big, impossible dreams. I dreamed of becoming the Intercontinental Champion.
Oh.
Of becoming the United States Champion.
Oh.
Of becoming the WWE Champion.
Oh. Oh.
He didn't start Universal.
And of wrestling at WrestleMania. And it hit me. It hit me. What type of father would I be if I didn't teach my son that even the biggest, most impossible dreams can come true?
Holy shit.
If you work hard enough, you can get anything you want out of this life. I promise.
It's
And
true.
when I left, I said, you will never fail if you bet on yourself. And that is what I am doing here tonight in Toronto. I am betting on myself.
I'm very confused. Why Johnny? What's so special about him?
He's fantastic.
Like wrestling?
Yes. Yeah, they call him Johnny Wrestling for a reason. He's really good. But he's undersized, and this is where always everyone was in fear that if I'll wait till this promo's done.
We are just getting started.
Oh, is he gonna win the Money in the Bank? Is that how they're gonna do it? Anthony.
Theory.
When he left, they were a stable together.
The Way.
Yeah.
A-Town down.
Yo, what if he beats Theory for the Money in the Bank and cashes in?
Theory's not losing Money in the Bank. He's gonna lose the match he cashes in on.
No.
They're not gonna let him lose it to anybody. They're just gonna have him lose clean like an idiot. He's not gonna get the title yet. Unless you keep it on Theory till Mania. Then you shock everybody like Rollins.
Look how fucking beat up that case is.
Jeez. They destroyed him at SummerSlam.
Johnny, a lot has happened in the past 9 months, hasn't it?
That's true. A lot has happened in 9 months. I've changed a lot of diapers. I've watched a lot of Bluey. And I've also watched you. And, man, it's great to see how much you changed. It's great. Like, it's good to see you, man. Really.
I know, man, and
Changed a lot.
I know, and well, everybody knows. I mean, a lot has changed. I've became the United States champion. On top of that, the youngest United States champion. I've competed at WrestleMania already. And with this right here, I am on my way to becoming the new undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
What do you do?
It's almost like all the things you dreamed of, I've already done them.
Haha, you're so funny, Theory.
It's
Put the case on the line.
2 years in a row, though, where that happens.
I couldn't have done any of this without you. I couldn't have. When we were in NXT together, you took me under your wing. And now I look around and all these idiots saying, what? We're on Monday Night Raw.
So, what did that have? That was
It's
so
almost
random.
like now, I'm the veteran and you're the rookie. I mean, think about it. You can stand behind me. You can be my caboose. I mean, you can carry my bags if you want to.
Oh, wow.
You know what? Even better, don't worry about the bags. You can carry this right here and hand it to me when I cash in and I become the new undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
How do you like that, Johnny?
As good as that sounds, it seems like I can show you the way.
The way.
Or if you don't want to stand behind me and support me like you did, maybe you just go away.
Why'd you have to do that?
But nobody wants to see that because they love us together. Johnny and Theory, the dynamic duo, we're untouchable. You know what? For old time's sake, let's do the high five. Yeah.
Get the table.
I'm not trusting
Yeah,
this.
super kick the shit out of him. Bang!
I knew it. It was so obvious.
Theory was hit so hard it knocked Ricky out of the chat.
His former friend and protege.
Did y'all know it was him by his music? Is this?
Yes.
is this-
Whole new way to do things here on Monday Night Raw.
He's really good intro music.
Johnny Gargano.
Okay, I don't care what anybody says. Johnny Gargano is going to beat him for that case. I guarantee it. I'm
Boom, baby,
guaranteeing.
there.
Well, all right.
So-
I-
So, Kira, when Johnny left, essentially is when Vince was pretty much made the statement that anyone over a certain age, anyone under a certain height, was not going to make it in this company, and that they were height and age, and he just started releasing everybody, and everybody was losing their job and losing their job and losing their job, and then all of Triple H's people were losing their jobs, and it came to the point where Johnny's contract came up. And he said, I'm not going to resign. I don't feel like I have a future in this company. So he left. And then he left and had his baby. And then everyone's like, well, he's going to AEW. He's going to AEW because he doesn't have a future in WWE. Then all this stuff breaks out with Triple H, where now he's back in charge. Now Johnny's back. And Triple H had really, really high expectations. Like Triple H's NXT was his baby. And all those people on that roster were his kids. And now and a lot of them went to AEW. But Johnny was one of the ones that him and Sean loved. And now he's back. Well, I think he'll be world champion right away. I don't. But I can definitely see him going for the mid-card title and making the mid-card title relevant, or even the tag.
Good for him.
I dumped water all over myself. I got so excited.
Boom, baby.
Boom, baby, in the house.
I don't know why you make me say that. I don't say it.
You say it great. Listen, everybody. I understand what Anthony's saying, and Anthony is more of the statistician, professional guy in the room. I don't care what he says, everybody. I'm telling you this right now. Johnny Gargano is going to get that case. He's going to cash in. Johnny Gargano will be champion either at WrestleMania or by WrestleMania. I'm calling.
Wow, over Cross right now.
Oh yeah. Yes.
What champion?
Yes.
What champion?
Either WWE or Universal. They might split the titles. Johnny Gargano will be champ. He will.
So you think after Mania will be Cody and Johnny as your two champions?
Why not? Two wrestling guys, two guys that Vince would never put on top.
Well, Cody was going to be Vince's guy on top regardless. Johnny never.
Yeah, but listen, I just think that the way they pushed Daniel Bryan in AEW, the way they've pushed Claudio, the way they've pushed actual wrestlers in the top spot over there with Kenny Omega, with the guys that could actually wrestle. Listen, nothing against Roman. Roman's had his run. Roman's going to Hollywood soon anyway. Johnny Gargano gives that Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston underdog feel that we haven't had in a while. What a pop that would be in California for Johnny Gargano to win at WrestleMania in front of 100,000 people.
For the longest time, I thought we were going to get DYI in the tag team division because I need help in the tag team division.
It could happen.
And then Sammy and Kevin also in the tag division. But then you have Kevin who's also making runs for the solos title, and then Johnny possibly making run for. Dude, there's so many talented people that they can use in so many different. Like WWE is exciting again.
Exactly. It doesn't matter who they put in the top spot. We're gonna love it no matter what. Maybe it's KO. My thing is this. What about Sami Zayn? Sami Zayn, let me tell you, think Sami Zayn's not hot right now?
I love Sami.
This whole thing with Roman and Sami and the bloodline is money.
He's gonna need backup.
It's money. So
I love Sami Zayn.
How will they split? Listen, if what's up, Lou? Yeah. How do they split the championships is the problem. I think you do it like legally. I think you like have somebody. Maybe you
draft. The draft. Pick your brand. Whatever one you guys are both champions of each brand. You pick what show you want to go to, and whatever show you pick, the other show's champions get relinquished, and we have a new set of champions. The draft is treated like a legit draft now, and there's enough talent to go around that you could put 6 major superstars on each show, and each one is exciting again. You don't have to overload your whole one show with all mega stars. We just talked about 5 guys right there that you can put on each side, and it makes it exciting.
Survivor. How about, speaking of 5 guys on each side, what about Survivor Series, everybody? Survivor Series is looking good in Boston, and tickets going to sale this Friday.
Yeah, Roman. We'll just go through the list. Roman, Bobby Lashley, Gunther for your singles titles, and we're just going to do the men's division for now. And then you have underneath that, you have Seth Rollins, Matt Riddle,
AJ
Kevin
Styles.
Owens, Sami Zayn, Johnny Gargano now, Tommaso Ciampa, The Miz, AJ Styles.
Riddle, say Riddle?
Yeah, Matt Riddle. Trying to think of other solo guys that were top of that list there. I feel like I'm definitely missing somebody. Oh, Austin Theory. There's 13 guys there that you can put 6 on each side, and you have 2 shows that are exciting to watch. And any of those 6 guys can be champions of any title.
Yeah.
Any of those 6 guys I named, is anyone in the chat have a Cross? There's 14. Does out of those 14 guys we just said, is there anyone on there that you don't want to see as a champion, even a mid-card champion?
She's hurt. They're out.
Why would you get hurt?
Toxic Attraction's out. So, yeah.
Why would she do that?
And this was a great match. Io Sky versus Dakota Kai. And
who's in the Fatal 4-Way then?
Why are we showing Kurt Angle on screen right now? He'll be in Pittsburgh. I don't think he's back wrestling.
He can't. He'll never wrestle again. He's the main event, everybody.
What if he brings up Chable? Then that guy just get in trouble. Gable Stevenson representatives.
Yeah, he can never wrestle again. Kurt Angle just had double. He had double knee replacement, and he will. I saw him walking in Icons of Wrestling. He ain't never wrestling again, ever. Believe it. He weighs. He must weigh about 170 pounds, maybe 65. He's real small. He is not gonna wrestle again.
Damian Priest and Edge.
That's the main event. Edge hasn't wrestled in Toronto in over 10 years.
Yes, I saw the Did You Know?
Oh, excuse me.
2000. So they said something about Christian.
Who said Christian?
In the Did You Know?
Really?
Yeah. It was against Christian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kurt Angle's finished, guys. It sucks the way he went out, losing to Corbin.
When was that?
At WrestleMania in New York.
Yeah.
4 years ago. It meant life. WrestleMania 35. WrestleMania
Here you
35.
go. Here's a tweet from Lady Frost. There's a lot of like negative wrestling news and that flies around. So I want to share some positivity. Saturday night at a meet and greet I was at, and the Lady Frost, who was signed to Impact, signed to MLW, all these great things. She's fantastic. Saturday night, Wardlow saw a little girl crying because her mom couldn't afford to buy her a Slam Buddy. So he walked over to me and bought the girl one and gave it to the little girl. So Lady Frost had a Slam Buddy, and that they're like little tiny dolls of the, and the one girl wanted it of Lady Frost, but her mom didn't have the money. So Wardlow walked over and handed the little girl the Slam Buddy and told Lady Frost it was on him.
Wow.
Wardlow's the dude.
You think you know me?
Why'd you have to surprise?
Because that little girl probably never thought she'd see Edge ever again. It was her dad telling her whole time, we had this amazing guy from Canada named Edge. This Stephen Chambers, Anthony, what's this week's topic going to be for the Tornado Tag podcast? This week's topic is going to be the villain, William Regal, the history of William Regal. Then the week after that will be, we will completely be covering Clash of the Castle, as well as All Out and Worlds Collide. And the week after that, we will be covering an old show. We'll be covering In Your House Mind Games. Shawn Michaels versus Mick Foley.
Oh, good show.
Get to it.
They've got to kill time.
You know how they can kill time?
Edge looks great.
By wrestling.
So we have no Judgment Day.
Before this match starts, can I pose a question to you in the chat that me and Brian were talking about in the car?
Sure.
Now that we're talking about people wanting to, WWE is now obviously a high profile place you want to go to again, right? With Triple H, and the future looks bright. The wrestling business is getting old. People are either at the end of the road or leaving, and new talent is there. Who at AEW do you think can be swayed when their contract is up to move over to the WWE?
I definitely see MJF coming over.
I don't think MJF.
I do. I know you don't, but I do. I think that he knows that no matter how big AEW gets, they're never. Listen, WrestleMania is a big deal for people. WrestleMania is a big deal for people, bro. To just wrestle at one is huge. But other than him, I could definitely see somebody like a Wardlow coming over.
I think Wardlow is a guy.
I could definitely see
in the chat. Miro.
Powerhouse Hobbs, definitely.
Mm.
I could definitely see a Ricky Starks in WWE. I could see Ricky Starks just being like the longest reigning IC champion.
I personally don't, but I like Ricky, but I don't. I think when it comes to the WWE style, I still think size is going to be a problem for him.
But Montez was small too, and he bulked up. Ricky could bulk up a little bit.
Yeah,
20 pounds of muscle looks big on TV. Just so you know.
I will say, I think where a lot of these guys that are going to move over, I think that NXT establishment is going to help them a lot. I think you know what I mean. I think like if you just come and you're established AEW and then you jump over, I think it's going to be harder for the WWE universe to grab a hold of you.
I definitely could see. Oh yes, Leon says the Acclaimed. I'd love to see the Acclaimed in WWE, but they're too risque for them. I think there's a lot that you can't get away with. But what about people coming back? Like, do you think Claudia would ever come back?
I think if this happened months ago, Claudio never leaves. But I don't think now that he left, he would go back. He's up there in age, and I think he's happy being with his friends for the end of his career.
What about do you ever see the Young Bucks?
No. I do see another tag team though that would possibly leave there.
Who's that?
FTR.
I think that Triple H would love to have them back and do it right.
Yep. I think now that Tripp's in charge, I think FTR would, because honestly, it kind of looks like FTR is getting kind of shadow booked because the Bucks may have a little fear of FTR getting over as much as they are. Putting them on ROH and not giving them the TV time they want, not really getting as many tag team matches as they probably should be getting. And yeah. Butch and the Blade, I doubt that. You have to realize, man, WWE, you have to be a certain caliber. And I think that caliber is gonna, like, I think a lot of these guys you see in WWE that are there now who don't deserve to be there are gonna get shuffled out.
Why'd you stretch that picture?
I think they are supportive of CM Punk and his antics. I can see CM Punk going back to WWE.
That I'll never see.
I think CM Punk is more likely than MJF.
I don't think that would ever happen. If that was to happen,
I don't think Moxley.
No, I see him coming back one day. I see a Shield reunion maybe in 3-4 years. He's got to come back, especially with them towards the end of his career. Yeah.
Yeah. I think if CM Punk, if there's truth to him like threatening to quit and leave, I think if he burns that bridge in AEW, I don't think anyone's taking him back anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I see Miro, Malachi, and Wardlow are three guys that they would look at. Oh, Beth Phoenix in the crowd, front row.
Yep, I was about to say she's coming.
I think that's the way to do it though. Just have her sit front row and be supportive. And if Rhea comes out to attack her, she jumps the guardrail. End the show with her and Edge raising each other's hands. And Christian maybe, but Christian rumors are Christian's a big politicker backstage right now. All right, we got almost 30 minutes to kill. I'm gonna go my last pee in, and then I'll be back.
Go ahead.
The bell has rung.
About to go down here in the 6th. Edge, Priest, let's go. Damian Priest.
Look at Edge's hair.
He must be mad he cut it.
Certainly no fear. About the self-assuredness, the confidence of Damian.
Where's Beth? Announcement table.
She's in the front row somewhere. We missed it.
Walmart Plus.
Just the confidence. I tell the story at the Scotiabank Arena and Lawrence Clark for that man, the hometown hero.
Oh yeah.
There is Beth Phoenix, his wife, the Hall of Famer.
I think they definitely gave her a clear path to jump over if she needs to.
Yes. You know what's so crazy is that Edge loves Damian Priest.
Profanity. He loves Damian Priest.
Yes.
How do you know that?
He does. He that's one of the guys he wanted to push. That's why he joined. That's why he had him join Judgment Day.
How do you know that?
Shut your mouth. Edge told me.
Came right back to a rest hold. Knew I wasn't missing anything in the first 15 minutes.
Wow. Calm down, Damian Priest. Jeez Louise.
Kira just made a point to say that Beth Phoenix has a clear path to the ring right over the railway.
Yep.
Oh, nice hair pull.
What kind of toe touch? Why did you do a toe touch? It's like Randy Orton when he did that random.
Damian Priest is so good.
You're so unnecessary.
Edge is patiently waiting for Damian Priest. Damian Priest looks a bit worried right now. Looks like the crowd is getting to him. Get yourself together. It's okay. You got this. You can see Damian talking. You see Damian talking to himself a little bit, trying to go. What you got? Oh. Edge trying to, Damian Priest trying to get out of there. Back into the corner. Oh, that backfired on him.
Ooh,
Damian finally goes onto the ropes. Oh my gosh, this dog. Okay, Damian Priest, don't try to act like you weren't just worried 2 seconds ago. Edge gets thrown into the corner. Hi, bud. Mind games. Oh, clothesline by Edge. Now Edge he's getting fired up now. Are we going on commercial?
I hope not.
Oh no. Power bomb onto the
my goodness.
That lower back, that did not feel good. Oh my god.
Is that where Beth Phoenix is sitting in that little corner? Ooh, we have picture in picture. Have you guys been getting picture in picture all night?
Not really.
Interesting. Damian Priest is in the crowd. He better not get counted out because that would be lame. How are you showing a replay in the picture in picture? We don't care. Edge is just waiting. Oh, he's not even gonna. Did he break the count?
Yo, he's right on everything here.
He break the count. What?
Everything that this before.
10:43, 9:43, 8:43.
What's that?
3 hours ago.
7:43.
He said everything. Everything happened.
What?
Sean Ross Sapp is a psychic.
Sean Ross Sapp predicted everything. I'm a Patreon subscriber with him. I didn't read it tonight. I could have had the Patreon. Sorry, I could have told everybody what was going to happen tonight. He had the entire itinerary up, exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, because somebody probably told him.
Yeah.
And that's the point.
I don't think he's a psychic. I think he just has a good. He has a good mole.
He has a good mole. He does.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, Damian Priest is he just can't catch a break.
I'd love to know who his guy is because he's never wrong. Sean Ross Sapp is never wrong.
They have yet to get back into the ring. What is going on? And Edge does not want Damian to get counted out.
Yo, whoever started talking about figures, I hate you, by the way. Because now I'm on eBay looking at all the Kevin Owens figures with different gear and shirts and shit.
Hey guys, hit the likes, guys. Let's see where we're at right now, number wise, guys. I haven't checked in a while. Kira hates this.
You are terrible. You're at 392.
I'll be at 400 at least.
405.
Shut your mouth.
Darn it.
I'm almost at 500 views, guys, in a 3 hour span. How many likes? We hit 50?
26.
47 likes, everybody. And we got a thumbs down. So whoever gave me a thumbs down, your mother's a dirty whore.
F you, Jimmy Conway. I don't know who gave the thumbs down.
Thank you for watching the video. We appreciate the interaction.
I can't find a Kevin Owens action figure that was sold with him in the IC title. I found the Universal, I found the NXT, and I found the US title. I have not found one action figure with Kevin Owens as the. The problem is I look at eBay, but I don't have the money to buy anything. I put it on the wish list, and then I hope one day I get popular and big and make super chat donations like this king over here. You know.
We're back live. Jamie and Priest did a springboard flip and didn't work out. They both clotheslined each other. They both boot each other.
Oh, double
boot.
Boot.
The action continued throughout the break, but here's where the tides were turned.
Moments
McDonald's
ago,
is so gross.
Edge got slammed into the corner post of the ring. No.
Edge off of the ring post, and Priest was able to wrestle control away. Edge versus Damian Priest, his former protege.
Alrighty, they're back on their feet.
Clinton Smith, you are correct.
Clothesline City.
Clothesline City.
Edge gets thrown into the corner. Damian misses.
Edge gained a little weight, a little bulky here.
What was that?
Swinging neck breaker.
He's wearing fun fact, Edge is wearing Calgary Hitmen gear.
Yeah, Stampede, yeah. See the mask, yeah.
Interesting.
Let's just talk about the fact that I bet my house on the fact that Johnny Gargano re-signed at WWE. And I said it right here on this show.
Edge went
Reaction on Ross Sapp. I said it months ago.
I actually had a show about it a couple weeks ago. Thanks to you.
Bro, I wish I can go public with some of the shit I've been told.
I would if I was you.
How many times have I've told you stuff and that comes out?
Right, you've been right.
Yeah.
I gotta just you guys. I can't say, but somebody in this chat has somebody on the inside too that tells you stuff ahead of time, and I don't leak it because. But I'm gonna start. I need subscribers.
I have no one.
You'll find them in Temple. Someone's gonna come up to you. You want that good stuff? And she's like, I don't do drugs. Like, I can tell you what's happening on Raw. She's like, give it to me.
In September.
Give the information, not get your mind out of the gutter. You're prevert.
Yeah.
You want Lita back? You realize how good the women's division is? You don't need to do in the women's division what happens in the men's division where someone comes back and does a short run. They're too good right now. Stop doing that.
Edge gets thrown into the announcement table. Anyway, in September.
Another picture.
In September, AEW is going to Temple. Leah Core Center. I don't even know what day. 26th? 28th?
Actually, I have is it Temple? There's a guy who I know from the local wrestling scene. His daughter does local wrestling photography, and she's going to Temple for photography.
Ah!
She's your age. She's first year college.
Interesting.
And she's been in the business for a long time. Her dad was a wrestler for a long time. Now he does sound and production, and she did photography. I'll try to get you guys linked up. Maybe you guys can become buds.
Hey, Anthony, what's your plans for after this show?
I don't have any.
Are you about to do that?
Kira's like, what are you going to do?
We're going to number on the fourth down. Just keep down to get down.
I'm thinking about doing a Raw after show tonight.
We just watched it for 3 hours. You want to talk about it now?
Yeah, but I just got a feeling,
Sometimes I don't know what goes on in your mind.
I do. It's called subscribers.
Alrighty.
If everyone in the chat agrees to stay with us, I'll do it.
I'm gonna make a new stream, so everyone wants to come can come back.
Punky. That Punky is something else. Number 1 victory royale.
At least you knew what song I was thinking of. I just didn't know the words to it.
It's stuck in my head now.
Yeah.
I've been busting out this again.
Oh, the Switch. Nintendo.
I wonder where this thumbnail is for Johnny Gargano.
You said you did weeks ago.
I
Look in
did.
Canva, and then it should. Oh wait, go up.
I got.
Oh no, that's Ronda Rousey. Looking. Ah, what is that? The games.
All the games. Yeah, I got a bunch of games.
Ah. Never played Nintendo Switch. Go to Canva. And then you should be able to see what the title is under. If you just keep scrolling, scrolling. Oh no, those are recent. Go down. Because it'll be way back. Go down. Yep, show more. And just keep on searching. Guys, we're looking for a thumbnail for our follow-up video. Even though we've already talked about this, you could change the title. Dad, why'd you press it?
To change the title.
Not this. You could just do it here. Just do it there.
Huh?
Do it there. Change the title so you know what it looks like. And then, what you doing?
I know what I'm doing, Cart.
You don't know what you're doing.
Shoot, I do.
We're back live. And Damian Priest
Does something.
did something to make guys scream. Can't see the screen right now because he's doing something on for the next video.
Sup, Anthony? I'm happy you ended the darker character in the dark light. I don't know what you mean.
Call the match, Kira.
It's 10:53. There's no way you're winning right now unless Beth Phoenix is really going to get involved with Rhea Ripley or something. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Damian Priest is getting looks like he's getting a little discouraged right now. Edge is kicked out plenty of times.
How about Baby Rick reffing the match? I haven't seen him in a minute.
Really, I feel like I see him every show.
Really? He does every Raw?
I feel like I've seen him in every match on a Raw. Not every
I feel like
match.
I haven't seen him in months. I felt like they always went with the younger refs now.
Really?
This looks like an Edge request right here.
You know, I don't know anything about that referee, except he has great hair.
He did an angle a while ago where he was an imposter Ric Flair.
Wow, Damian Priest.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow. Oh, I don't know what that move is called.
A kick to the face.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Edge went for the cover, and Damian kicks out at 2.
The Anthony Graves Pod. You ever listen to their stuff, Tony?
No.
You can see the worry on Beth's face. She's a WWE Hall of Famer?
Mm-hmm.
As is her husband.
Well, obviously.
Why is Punky crying?
Maybe she wants to come downstairs. I don't know. I should probably.
And what is his Instagram? I've typed in the Anthony Graves Pod and nothing came up.
Why he choke slams him. Use his own move.
Look at Robinson taking ref bumps still.
Yeah.
He's got a chair. And Beth Phoenix ain't having it.
Nope. Can't go.
Yeah, I looked up the Anthony Graves pod on Instagram and you didn't show up.
And just so you know, there's another so we're doing another live stream when this goes off.
Oh my god. He's up to $15. Oh no, that's not Ricky. Oh no, it is Ricky. Here comes Bray for the save. He's up to 15.
Wow.
Charles Robinson still out of the equation.
Edge is out. Is he going to kick out? 1, 2.
Oh. Edge almost didn't land that right.
Wow. Spears him. Nice.
Woo! Edge wins in Toronto.
And no interference.
Or are they in Toronto?
Yes.
Edge rolling him out. Nope, he gets out. Who used the chair?
What's wrong, little Fortnite, Tony? You can sit in the cast. Uh-oh.
Edge is setting up some kind of chair.
Concerto. It's called the Concerto.
Oh, really? It has a name? With
Here
the
comes
chair?
Rhea. Here comes Rhea. Oh!
Here comes Beth. Here comes Beth.
Where's Beth?
I love Rhea Ripley. Did I mention that? Here comes Finn.
What?
What in the world?
Dude, Rhea is just distracting. Jesus.
Really? No one's going to help?
Where's Beth?
Beth, you're watching your husband get beat up?
She's like, all right, now that's enough. He hit 2 finishers.
Oh, wow, finally.
Now I'm mad.
Maybe she was having trouble getting over the barricade.
Put it down. Put it down.
Look at Damian Priest trying to hold on to Rhea.
Beth Phoenix looks great.
I mean,
Okay,
she's not Rhea, but
Hey, how
she looks
dare
good.
How are they all stepping down from Beth Phoenix?
She's a badass. She's the
No
glamazon.
way. So do we need someone else
Nope.
for Finn?
Wow.
Nope.
Are they gonna make this a thing?
Wow.
They're on the way.
So listen, everybody. I know it sounds crazy. Like, why wouldn't you just stay in this stream, Tony, with the viewers? But I'm not going to do that because I'm gonna jump to the other because I have a different thumbnail. I should just change this thumbnail. What I should have did, but it's okay. Everybody take a 5-minute break because at 4-minute break. In 4 minutes, we're gonna jump to a different stream. Check it out. Check your notification bell. It's called something. What's it called, Kira?
Something with something.
Thank you. It's called
Johnny Gargano returns to the WWE!
Yeah.
Exclamation point, all caps.
Yes, it's right here. And this reason why I'm doing this so I can get some more hashtags, maybe some more people come in from a different stream. They see something new. So that's how you do it on YouTube sometimes. So guys, go take a break. Anthony, I sent you an invite. It's up to you if you want to come back. Of course, I want you to.
I'm in. I got you.
I love you. So sexy, you. You have a hot Asian wife, by the way, too. So guys, go get something to drink. Go to the bathroom, Anthony. You've been peeing all night. Check your kidneys. Is he watching? Is he gone? Oh, there he is. Like he froze. Like
I'm staring hard at my screen.
oh, you still looking at Rhea Ripley? Is it frozen?
Oh, I wish. No, I actually went and bought a new adapter, like a wireless adapter for my computer, and it seems to be working better. And then I went and bought a new Ethernet cable. So I'm hoping, I haven't had one dropout or internet issue at all tonight.
Me neither.
Okay.
I told you it was Beth, and I told you it was Gargano tonight. I told her.
Come on, you can't make 400 predictions and then snag one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you do have to feed 42 times, so you still been wrong. Okay, look, guys, I got to get a drink and use the bathroom. The new stream starts in 3 minutes. We'll be back. Guys, thanks for watching. Damn. Guys, thanks for watching. Switch over to if your notifications on, you should have got one that there's another show. So, yeah.
Stay
Baby
tantalizing.
Jesus.
We'll see you in 3 minutes.
Stay tantalizing. Bye bye. Hug and pray and love Jesus and eat your vitamins, drink your milk. Bye bye. See you soon.
Bye.
What he said.